Okay, I'm back. Okay, let me see. Let's, yeah,
Hey,
tell me what this is all about. What's grift?
so what?
You gotta tell me what this new grift is all about.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he was like I think he was on like this radio show or whatever, and like they asked him if black people should get involved, like should black Americans get involved and go out and help with the protest or whatever.
And
And
he said,
so
absolutely not.
yeah, he was like, no. He said no group has ever, helped, no group has ever helped us. And he went on to talk about the Latinos and the Africans and the Caribbean. So he mentioned everybody and he made it very clear. He said no.
So, do you think it's like a grift, or do you think it's,
Maybe he just agrees on this particular situation. I'm not really sure.
yeah? I mean, the fact of the matter is for me, I find it interesting that that's what he's on, because wasn't it not even that long ago where he was saying that he was like, if black folks get in America get reparations, everybody get a
Right,
reparations.
right,
Isn't that what
right,
he was
right. I
saying?
remember when he said
So,
that.
yeah, so I'm kind of like, oh shit, what's going on? So what do you think the grift is then? What do you think?
I think that, of course, do I believe that Umar is no longer Pan African? No. But what I am saying
Right.
is, if he can just throw in enough FBA shit here and there, you know
He
what I'm
can
saying?
get, yeah, he can get
He
some of
might
that.
get a couple of niggas to come over and fuck with him.
Right. No, I could see that. I could see that. I could definitely see that. I don't think it'll work. I think it's a little too
No, it's
late.
not gonna work. But I'm saying there will be a couple of motherfuckers that go and fuck with him. I think.
I want to see who does fuck with him, because is he is he like first or second gen on
Didn't
African
he have
side?
like a? I'm not sure about Umar. Didn't he have like a granddaddy or some shit that was something else?
Okay, so I know half half of his family was here,
Okay. Well,
but
if I mean, if he has one parent that is FBA, then
yeah,
it's FBA.
Frederick Douglass, remember?
Yeah, I'm a descendant. Yes, I remember.
Right. So it's a descendant of Frederick Douglass on one side, and on another side, so that's FBI on one side, and then on the other side, I think he had immigrant something, but I'm
Yeah,
not
I know it's something like a granddaddy or it's something.
right. A granddaddy or granddaddy, something like that. So yeah, I feel you on that. Like, I don't know. I find it interesting. That's all
I
this
just
shit
thought
is
it was
interesting.
weird that he said that. Also, do you not remember what was it like maybe 6, 7 years ago? And I was asking you, remember when the whole FBA thing started happening? Remember when he tried to do the ADOS thing and then it didn't really work out, and then he started the FBA thing. And I was like, well,
Yeah,
wait a minute, Izzy. I said, well, what's gonna happen? I say, because now the ABO niggas is saying this, so how is he gonna incorporate them? And do you see how he worked them in?
yeah, yeah. It was like he was able to actually work in Aboriginals, so-called natives, ADOS.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And then and then he managed Tyreek managed to pick up the common, just I'm a nigga.
Right. Right. But not only
Because
did he pick up the common nigga, he also got the comments. A lot of these common niggas to be like, "Oh yeah, we always been here." He got them to do that too. That shit was crazy.
right, right, they have. There's a lot of people that's out there saying that shit. You know what I mean? A lot of older folks is
Uh huh.
really rocking with Tyreek right now, which is I'm not surprised,
Right.
you know, at all. You know, but
Well, how
if
does he work in the Moors?
well, if you talk about the
Uh
ethnogenesis,
huh.
you can squeak the Moors in here with the ethnogenesis. With the ethnogenesis, you can squeak a lot through.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Like, let's not play around. Like, he has a legitimate point, right?
Right.
So, because of the point, you could make the argument because we know Moors were here. Like, Abraham Lincoln was an attorney that got some Moors off.
Mhm.
Remember, that's what a lot of Moors try to use on me when they try to say legal precedent, and I smack the shit out them boys. So I know, you know what it is, right? So if you talk from way back then, you can go there. But here's the thing: if you're gonna be honest and you're gonna be a true Moor, you wouldn't want to be an FBA.
Why you say that? Because I don't. I mean, I know about the Moors, but I don't know much about it. You know.
Right, because what you're doing as a Moor, you're claiming that you are a part of a group that is protected with the treaty that comes from another country.
Right
You're
from
literally
Morocco. You're
claiming,
right from Morocco.
you understand?
Mhm.
So if you're going to stay true to the Moorish claim, you can say we had an ethnogenesis, so we rock with them because there's enough Moors that their family lineage is literally FBA,
Right.
but they claim more.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying? So, but it can go either way. But the thing is in my personal opinion, if you claim more, you're claiming that lineage,
Right. Not to be of this lineage. Right.
right? And and you know you're not the same as us because one of the key components of a lot of Moore's argument is the fact that the Moors that were enslaved and Abraham Lincoln was their lawyer, got them off because they had a treaty with Morocco, and so Moors were not the same as foundational Black Americans, especially the foundational Black Americans in the slave trade. But you could make the argument again. This is you can make the argument that says that the Moors were already here. You see what I'm saying? Or
Mhm.
they came here separately as freedmen, and therefore they qualify. See, so it can go either. You could start it in there.
Now you know something else that I've noticed as well. With the Pan Africans, it's like the Pan Africans are Pan African, but there have been a couple of situations that I've seen occur, like over the past 2 weeks, especially when it came to talking about um, the immigration situation and ICE. That as
They're
it
not.
relates
Not
to the Latinos, they're like, well, no, that ain't got nothing to do with us, this and that. And what happens is that the other Pan Africans that are immigrants, they get angry and then they start getting
because
mad. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy to
yeah,
watch.
I see it because they already because you could tell the Pan Africanists they understand every single point, and most of them they agree with.
Hmm.
They agree with them. They agree with them whether they want to admit it or not. Pan Africans who fucking try to avoid claiming to be FBA, they agree with FBA. They want to say that, but they feel a certain type of way because they feel like they're turning their back on
Because of
somebody.
black immigrants, right?
Right,
It's been like kind of funny to watch because it's kind of like, I just saw Jamaican dude, going off and stuff, and basically they was like that ain't got nothing to do with us. And then
right.
the Jamaican dude is he's spent a lot of time in California, and he was trying to tell them how he done always been down with the Mexicans and this and that, and
Yep.
everybody's like, so what? We don't care. You know what I'm saying? So what? We don't care. You know,
Look, it,
and it becomes
look.
this weird dynamic with them being Pan African and then dealing with the situation with black immigrants.
I'm something that a lot of people don't say. I'm in California.
Hmm.
Okay, even the black immigrants are leaving them the fuck alone to that shit.
What you mean?
Even the black immigrants are hoping that, well, if they're making all this noise, they'll concentrate on them, not on us.
Right, right.
So they just get keeping their nose down to the ground, trying to look as nigga as possible because they look, 'cause they know it's easier to cosplay nigga and get away as an immigrant. You know why? Because if you look like a nigga, which you can if you fucking do it right,
Hmm.
even they don't understand the forehead thing. They don't understand the way they walk, the way they talk, the way they present themselves. We know off
Right.
rip, right? All white people see is good nigga, bad nigga. Oh, he one of the good ones. Until he gets his
Hmm.
last name. And it used to be that their last name, I told you, remember I told you this shit a long time ago, that African immigrants know that they're going to get a job over a black FBA individual at any job, the higher pay it is, because he's going to have a regular first name, something like Kevin or Mike.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that they changed their names.
That they only change their first name.
Right,
They always keep their last name.
right.
Always. And it's because Johnson is where? Ubumbo is from where?
Exactly.
So no matter what these motherfuckers say, they know what the fuck they doing. Just like my ex, look, my ex used to tell me her name isn't the name that she goes by.
Right.
I said, why you do that? And she said, it makes white people comfortable.
Really? Yeah, cause see, I remember hearing about that or seeing like a few little posts about it on Twitter. I was like, they actually changed their name to an
Yeah, they
American
change.
name?
They always change their first name to American name. They and they rarely give out their whole name. They always just usually address. They're like, "Hi, my name is," and they give out
Right,
their
the
name.
first name and
Especially
that's
if
it,
they're like
yeah.
the first and second grade. Now, unless they're trying to impress White Zaddy, then they give their full name. Pay attention. I know this shit because I see how the fuck these motherfuckers are. I, I know.
Hmm.
I've been peeped this shit. You know what I mean? I peeped this shit a long time ago, but I thought I was doing too much. Because I was in my head kind of like Pan African.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I wasn't. I was like, nah, man, nah. They
Right.
don't. They don't treat us the way that we treat them. So the thing is, so they'll keep their last name Uwambo, Ujumbu. They know that white people gonna see that and they're gonna say, "Oh, that's African. He's
Right.
not one of them." You know what I mean?
But
Again,
aren't
we
you
always got
still able? Aren't you still like, I mean, I think you did say that, but I mean, I can basically just look at you and it may not be how you're walking or the way that you're dressed, but I can just look at your phenotype and I'll be like, "Oh, I think that's an African."
No, absolutely, but that's us because we. Okay,
The phenotypes are the same.
I get you, but let me ask you a question. Do you know the difference between a Jewish guy and a Polish guy?
I do not. I know the difference between a
Do you
Jewish
know the
guy and just
difference
like a
between a
regular white
Scandinavian
American.
dude? What about a Scandinavian and a Eastern European?
No.
What about an Irish and American?
Mm, Irish maybe.
No, you can't. The only way you can tell Irish is if they're from fucking Boston. It's the only way you can tell a fucking Irishman if he was from fucking. If he said, "Yeah, I'm from Boston," you'd be
mm.
like, "You're Irish?" They'd be like, "Yeah, yeah, whatever." You wouldn't know Irish.
Yeah,
See,
with
the
white
fact of the
people
matter
is
is,
different
here,
for me because
so
it
check this
depends
out.
on.
Do you know the difference between a Chinese person and a Korean?
Oh hell no, I don't. Yeah, I
Okay,
well sometimes.
sometimes, right. Now, do you know the difference between El Salvadorian and an Ecuadorian?
No, I call everybody Mexican.
Right. Okay. See how this works. So they don't know the difference between us, but we do.
Hmm.
We do.
Yeah.
I
That's like,
know.
okay. So you do agree that we do know? Okay.
Yeah, we do, but they don't. If a nigga walk in there with some shiny hair, with some S curl juice in his shit, a part in his head, a fade on the motherfucking side, and he's able to motherfucker, and he ain't got no accent, and his name is Michael Mbimbe,
Eh,
and then you walk in, clean cut, everything exactly the same, except you have a little bit of twang in your voice, you not getting that job.
all right. All right.
Mr. Obimwe is gonna get that job because
Well, you
white
know,
folks
I
gonna
told
say,
you. I've been telling you for years that I code switch. I code switch all the time.
"Oh, absolutely, you have to." In a lot of ways, I do, but in a lot of ways, I don't. Like I've told people, my beliefs on it. Don't code switch. Stop code switching because that's a detriment to us
Hmm.
because it makes it look like what we're trying to do is appease them when we shouldn't be. When they don't force anybody else to change to appease them,
Yeah,
but
I get
we
what you're
are.
saying.
Right? So the thing is I do code switch still. I try not to as much as possible. But I tend to code switch when it comes to women.
Huh? What do you mean?
Um, because I soften my voice.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I way lower. Like if I saw you and and I was like, I'd be like, "Hey, how you doing?
Uh huh. Yeah.
You see the difference?"
Yeah. Don't walk
Yeah.
up on me all loud. Yeah. Don't do that.
Right. I don't talk with, what I mean? Like, in a lot of times they'll be like, what'd you say? Because I don't like to speak like, because the minute I talk with any kind of emphasis in my voice, it's
Yeah, I get that.
you see what I'm saying? So
Mm.
I that's what I do. It's like, I don't code switch as much because they're white anymore. That's I almost forgot that I even know how to code switch when it's just because they're white.
But see, I wouldn't say that I necessarily code switch because the people are white. I code switch depending upon the situation.
Or I can
So if it's
understand that.
yeah, so if it's a more professional situation, no, I'm not gonna talk to you how I would talk to my
Right.
family and friends. You know what I'm saying?
No, and I get that. That that part I understand. But because I think everybody code switches according to the situation or should
Hmm.
know how to act, right? You know what I mean? But when I When I think code switching, I'm thinking you're doing it for white folk,
Okay.
so they won't feel a certain type of way. I don't give a fuck how white folk feel, but I do still give a fuck how women feel because women can still get me arrested just by saying something.
Oh, yeah. I feel you on that.
So I go out of my way to seem docile and fragile as fuck.
Around women, no, you don't have to do that.
Yeah, like work at work, yeah. Around that, I don't like to.
Oh, you're saying at
I'm gonna be
work.
honest.
At work, yeah, okay.
Yeah, work. You see what I'm saying? But like in public, fuck you, suck my dick. I don't give a shit. No, no. Like a lot of women, they're like, wait a minute, you're not the same dude at work. No, I'm not. Sure the fuck no, no, absolutely no. I mean, in a lot of ways, I'm the same, but I'm, I say it with my chest every single. I talk with my chest. I don't give a shit. My daddy
Yeah,
taught me
you
how to
are.
talk with my chest.
You are kind of loud and country. You loud.
Yeah, I'm loud as shit. I'm loud as shit. I don't give a fuck. That's why I don't like when people get like when people be on here just talking. I don't hide nothing, dude. I can't. I'm loud. I can't help it.
Oh Jesus.
My whole family loud. Like you gotta be loud to be heard. My dad used to. I'm like, I used to get mad because nobody used to listen to me, right?
Uh huh.
And my daddy came to me. He was like, "Why you?" I'm like, none of you the fuck. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, if everybody's loud around you, then I can get how you would just be loud.
Right? It's not a. Not like people be thinking I'm mad and shit. I'm like, no, nigga, I live around loud motherfuckers. Everybody loud. Like, like, like my kid's mom was Asian. She loud. Now, like after being with she loud, my kids is like everybody loud. Like I gotta adjust to the situation. But you know what I mean? Like, but people look at that as aggressive, but I'm not aggressive. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't
Like
think you're aggressive.
I can say something in a certain way and people will automatically be like, you're aggressive. Why you be so aggressive? And I'd be like, the fuck is he talking about? See, look at you. You know what I mean? I'm okay. You know what I mean? So I get accused of being aggressive a lot.
I don't think you're aggressive at all.
No, I'm far from aggressive, dude. No. I try to avoid fucking aggressive shit. I used to be aggressive. Not really like, but I wasn't aggressive like, you know, how people are aggressive these days. My aggressive was I was docile until I wasn't.
Right.
It was just that simple. I just flash and that's the end of that. And we didn't move the fuck
Well,
on.
Izzy, we done got up in age a little bit, so we can't just be flashing all the time.
Well, you'd be surprised.
I like to keep my I like to keep my cortisol down.
Yeah, but if you smash somebody just the right way, you don't gotta worry about shit else.
Yeah, I try to just.
Like
I'm relaxed. I'm pretty relaxed now.
if I catch you in the right spot, nigga, you sleeping. Nigga, suck my dick. You call me
That's
skinny all
terrible.
you want. You better have a fucking titanium chin, motherfucker. And
Yeah,
I,
I'm too old to be fighting. I got a birthday coming, Izzy, a couple of months. I'll be how old I'll be this year is
oh, you only gonna be in your late 20s?
yes, yes, yes.
See, I ain't women's narcissism with you. If that behavior, like, if we was in the manosphere right now, everybody be like, nigga, don't be simping for that bitch.
What? That's what I like. Why don't you want to come to the niggerverse? You can come to the niggerverse with us and go over there and get on the panels, and you can meet all the characters.
Because I don't want to know all the characters. I don't want to know these out of here. No, I don't want to know. Nigga, I'm not gonna have somebody sit here and question me on my allegiance to the manosphere. Look, I see the manosphere got some good points. Okay, period. Nigga, it's just, it is what it is. But I am not a part of that red pill weird ass community. You incel motherfuckers, I get pussy, nigga. Fuck. No,
Oh
no.
man, look, Rob will tell you the nigga verse is a
I do
splendorous
not give
place.
a about the nigga verse. I live in a van and I you niggas is so worried about the nigga verse on YouTube, you not getting no pussy. Go get a life, motherfucker. Go get a life.
That might be what they need to
Jesus
do.
Christ,
And look, and maybe Izzy, maybe you need to tell them that.
motherfuckers.
Maybe
Jesus.
you need to tell. But see, if you even if you go and tell them to go get a life, they're just still gonna say you simping. You still simping.
You know what, motherfucker? I live in a van, nigga. I can give a fuck what you give call simping, nigga. You can suck my natural dick. Your natural brown ass in a motherfucking van to see how much pussy you can get, nigga. If you can't get none, nigga, get to me, nigga. Cause I get, nigga, that's what you hear. Fuck out of
Oh
here.
Jesus.
I don't want to hear that shit. I don't need. I I think the manosphere has legitimate points. I just think they do too
They do. They
fucking much
do.
when it comes to black women. I think they do too much. Like sometimes they really do be kind of sounding like a whole bunch of whining bitches and shit, and you know what I mean. But like, but the points that they have are legitimate.
Some of them
You know
are,
what I mean?
yes.
Well, some of them,
Mhm.
some points. Okay, and so it's like I can fuck with the points that are legitimate. I mean, I don't understand how people don't have nuance anymore. I think nuance is dead. Like nuance is dying. Like common sense is dead.
Well, see, here's the thing. I really think that the whole centering of relationship conversations, I think that's gonna die. I think that's done.
I think they still need to be had.
Should they still be
I
had? Yes, but I don't think that they can continue to be had in the way that they're had right now.
Why? Because I
I just
want to see if
I
you
just don't
agree
think it
with.
I don't think it helps anything. I really don't
Why
see
do
the
you
point.
think it doesn't help anything? Why though?
Okay,
Why?
check me out. Okay. So I believe that black women saying niggas ain't shit every day, and black men saying that black women is fat and they loud and all that stuff every day. It's just the same thing every day.
Right.
So if they're going to continue to be had in that fashion, I don't think it does us any good.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. So you know that tonight's conversation, right?
Uh huh.
So I thought for a long time they were probably the most objective, or they were the most open minded. I would say, I don't know, the best. They're evenly keeled might be the best word. You
And you
understand
said,
what I
who
mean?
is this again? You said conversation tonight.
Or no, tonight's conversation.
That's the name of the channel.
Yeah,
Okay. I'm not okay. I'm not aware of it.
it's yeah, you are, because they're like they got hell of it and shit. And then oh boy left their group. He was the one that was getting like mad clicks. All of his gems was gems and shit.
Hmm.
Let me see. Let me see if I can. Hold on. Sorry, I'm over here trying to make
No, do
my
your thing.
drink
You
real
good.
quick. Here, I'm gonna show you. Let's see if I can find one of theirs real quick. Because like, and then the dude was real good. There was one dude that was real good, right? That everybody liked. forget his name, but I follow his ass, but I always forget his fucking name. This is why, like, when you niggas be remembering motherfuckers' names, I be thinking y'all niggas is a little bit fucking, I don't know,
Aw.
desperate. You know what I mean? I'm talking, okay, tonight, 2 nights, conversation, right there. All right, this,
I've never watched him before.
oh, you never watched this, dude?
Uh-uh. Mm-mm. I tend to. I really don't watch a lot of the relationship stuff. I don't.
Watch this. Let's see.
Healthy dynamic that starts to take place in a relationship where you're trying to appease a person's insecurity. You now showing up to the relationship to perform for them, to make them feel good, to make them feel like they belong, and to make them so whatever it is that you were going to be naturally in the relationship, whatever best self you had is now put on the back burner for whatever version of you they need you to be to feel secure. How long do you continue to morph yourself into what somebody else needs you to be to feel satisfied? In a apparently, no disrespect, you're not doing a good job. If he on your ass about it every day, you're clearly not manipulating yourself the way he wants you to. So
So this nigga would go off and they had all the women on there.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? They had these women that are always really pro women and shit. But
Okay.
you should listen to some of their stuff. Now I thought their stuff was really good when he specifically was a part of the group. Okay. Um, the problem is that he's not a part of the group no more,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not that I think this dude is. I think he just has the best, most evenly keeled advice for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like he goes in on women just like he goes in on men. You see what I'm saying? But he does it in such a digestible way. He could be dogging women out and he'll say it and women just be oozing in they fucking panties and shit. They'll just be like, oh Lord have mercy. And you see that nigga, he's just a skinny ass little light skinned nigga, right? You know what I mean? So but like this nigga really got some game. And he really does think about both sides. Now, like there's another girl, this girl, I'm gonna show you this other chick.
I don't
Now,
know. I've just kind of gotten to like
the majority
where
is
as it
that you want
relates
a
to
whole
those.
man in your life to provide, keep it,
watch
protect, right?
this. I want you to see if you know this chick, because this chick
So
has the
here's the
same voice.
question: how
Her
can you
voice is
have
very
one when
distinctive.
you get up every
Listen,
day trying to be the best
not
man you can
him,
be? No. I hope y'all are ready to call
her.
me or pick me in the comments. But I'm going to speak from a perspective that's going to help y'all out here. Because this is the
So
problem that I have. Stop hearing from.
check this out. So I used to really like her
Uh-huh.
because I thought she was
Her voice
pretty
is very heavy. It's very heavy.
head, very deep, huh? Deep, deep. Yeah. But look, I think it actually makes her more attractive. Her voice, actually, to
Mm.
be actually honest, you know what I mean? But um, I like her voice. I think her voice makes her sexy as shit. So I'm not weird. I don't even know why. Because for most dudes that would be a turn off, but her voice, I'm like, okay, you all fucking okay, you okay? I'm fucking not over her, not her. But anyway, no. But she, I thought for a long time, I really do. I still think she gives really good advice, right?
Mhm.
But I think she lays a little bit too much into the fucking gender roles and excuses the non-gender role behavior by women, and that is what I don't like. Like if we're
Okay,
gonna
you
play,
said the I'm sorry, hold on. You said the non-gender role behavior by women. What do you mean by that?
Right. Okay, so okay. So the whole concept, the whole modern woman, right? Where
Okay.
they want a career and all that, success, all that shit, and I'm cool with it. Like
Mhm.
I fuck with women no matter what the fuck they want to do. But she expects the way that she talks. Sometimes the way she says stuff, and I want to word this the right way. She kind of still expects normal gender roles to be played when it comes to courting and dating, but does not expect the same gender roles to be met by the woman. They expect the man to understand that time has changed
Uh-huh.
and they you understand what I mean?
I think I do.
Where it's like if gender roles have changed
Mhm.
and we don't have them no more and they're not the same and you're an independent woman and you ask me out, why the fuck am I paying for the date?
Okay.
Right?
I get what you're
If you
saying.
right. Why does a man, if we're not playing gender roles, why do I have to make more money than you if you're a fucking boss bitch, CEO bitch? You see what I'm saying? But but men, if they got money, they'll take a broad that ain't got no bread. Those are legitimate points because men will do that shit. You know what I
Right.
mean? So, but not no woman would do that shit. They would look down at a dude that if she did do that shit. So it's kind of like, and she doesn't mind those double standards to still be met, in my
Well,
opinion.
this is why I kind of told you, and I think you've heard me say this before. As it relates to that kind of stuff, I don't think that there are any um, well-defined roles anymore. Um,
I don't need more, but that doesn't mean that people don't expect
well,
them.
people expect things, but here's the thing. I think that you're going to have to. I mean, I would say, especially as a woman, you would just have to figure out exactly what it is that you want. If you want a career and all that stuff, then go and do that and be with a man that is perfectly fine with you being in that type of position
But
in
I
your
don't
life.
know if women.
But if you want to
Okay, but
be,
see, here's the thing. Do you think women are? Can women ever really be happy and satisfied?
can
Honestly,
what now?
can women satisfied and happy with? I don't think women can be happy.
I think that we can.
Do you really, honestly,
Yeah,
do?
yeah.
Really?
I think that we can.
I,
I think that we
I have
can.
a hard time believing
Remember, I told you about a concept that I was on, and you was like, I don't get that. I don't understand it. Remember when I was telling you about what the actual problem is? And you were like, no, Shira, that doesn't make sense.
it. Say it again.
Okay.
Explain it.
So this is just in my eyes, and again, you may not understand it at this point either, because it's been a few years since I've brought this concept to you. The ac-
I bet you.
the actual problem, the actual problem that I'm seeing is that because I hear a lot of black men, especially in the manosphere, they'll say that black women want to be white women, and that's not what it is. Black women,
I don't. I don't,
huh?
I don't necessarily believe that.
Yeah, it's not that black women want to be white women. It's that black women want to be revered in the same way within black society that white women are revered.
Yeah, and I get that. But the problem is, let me ask you something. Do you think black women automatically deserves that?
No, do not believe that black women automatically deserve it. But do white women automatically deserve it?
No, but the problem is, the question is you you are measuring what you think is deserved by white women. But the thing is we're not the ones that are granting white women that kind of um, we're not granting them that kind of leeway. You see what I'm saying? That's white men that are doing that. So we're so what white women get and how they're revered is based upon what white men give them, not what black men give.
Uh
So
huh.
it's you get what I'm saying? Like it's like I get that we can revere you like that, right? But the problem is that's why I asked, do you think black women are automatically owed that reverence?
Well,
Automatically.
I don't think that all black women are owed that reverence. No, no.
Right, but where's the line? Who creates the line?
Well, I'm not sure about that. I'm
Right.
not sure about that. That would, to
So
me, that would just depend. That would just depend on the woman, right?
right. And here's the thing. I think as a collective, I think for the most part, I think black men do revere black women. I think though, right now, there is a little bit of pushback from black men
Mm-hmm.
that's basically saying, "Oh well, I would give you all the reverence that you want if you did something that just qualified you to get reverence. But right now, you acting out your ass, so we're not gonna give you all that reverence."
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that's kind of what's happening. Like I don't like not a just a little bit, but I don't think. See, here's the thing. Remember a long time ago, I would always say this, and I don't think women got it, but a lot of women would get offended by it. And I would say women are constantly falling for the okie doke.
Okay.
And I'm always like, especially black women. Black women are always falling for the okie doke. Fell for the okie doke feminism, fell for the okie doke of fucking LGBT, fell for the okie doke for, you know what I mean, for, nurturing and all that, always falling. And look, y'all always want to fall flat on your face, and then you want to be picked up and you want to be told it's okay, even though the whole time we're telling you, no, well, you ain't know, I can do what I want, I can do what I want, I can do what I want. And right now, what seems to be going on is now black women are falling on their face and nobody's there to pick them up.
Mm-hmm.
And people are getting pissed off because it's like, okay, now you guys are acting like a bunch of bums, which in turn makes men say, are you a fucking narcissist? Are you not paying attention to what the fuck is going on? And because of women's lack of ability to take accountability, they're like, what are you fucking talking about? You're a weirdo, fucking loser, get away from me.
Mm-hmm.
And until now, that shit has actually worked. Now men are kind of just like, I guess. But that's what I'm saying. Like, my point is though, is on like women keep on falling for the okie doke for everything, dude. And it's like, don't get me wrong, I don't think white women have done anything to deserve like that kind of reverence. But like, if we're gonna fucking sit here and fucking judge, like black women was there, and somewhere around fucking 30, 40 years ago, fucking black women just started slowly disappearing.
Hmm. Where do we go?
I have no fucking idea. I've been fucking wondering that same question.
Huh. I don't know. I guess it's just that when I hear that, it's like, oh, black women left, and I'm like, well, where did we go?
Y'all you went into your independent, you went into your Beyonce mode. Remember? I used to call this shit too. I used to tell you all the time. I call it the Beyonce effect. Ever since the Beyonce effect,
Mm-hmm.
that's what this is. Like, and people don't get it. You're like, oh, where did we go? Well, you didn't really go anywhere. It's not really a meaning like you literally went somewhere. I don't think
Uh-huh.
that's the point. The point is,
Well,
where
where
did
did
you
we
go mentally?
figuratively go? Mhm.
You went somewhere mentally, which was, well, okay. And I'm just explaining this from like what I literally lived through, and we men went through literally having to fucking deal with every single black woman's bad decision, and it was all of our faults. And we collectively had to make up for black women's collective bad decision making.
Mm, okay.
Like, I mean, at the end of the day, if you really want to, like, let me ask you something.
I'm listening.
Let me be 100. If I was to, let's say, you know about my kid's mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I were to go back and get together with my kid's mom
Okay.
and then get my heart completely crushed and then fucking and be end up on the street and everything, I came on here bitching, what would you say to me?
You picked her.
Right? It was my bad choice, right?
Right.
Right. So the fact of the matter is, niggas, niggas is not out here just all niggas is not dogs and players and pimps.
I don't think that. I don't think that most black women believe that either. I don't think that most black men are players and
They
pimps
do
and
when they
whatever.
fucking they do when they split up with motherfuckers.
Well, people say things in anger.
You know what I mean? They do when they find out. See, here's the thing. Like, okay, see, let's see real quick if we can even see eye to eye. Let me ask you a question. Whose fault is it if you're with somebody, right, and
Uh-huh.
they cheat? Whose fault is it that they
Theirs.
cheat?
Theirs.
Huh?
Mhm. Theirs. So what?
Why is it their fault?
Because they the one cheated.
So because they cheated, they automatically take all responsibility for everything.
Well, no, the cheating is their fault. You know what
The
I'm saying? If
cheating.
there was, and I'm not sure what extenuating circumstances there was for them to cheat, but
So
if they
you
were the
think,
one cheating it,
right?
they could.
So you don't know, but you automatically assume that there were extenuating circumstances, and no matter what it was, he chose to cheat. So it's automatically his fault. You see how
I
you did
didn't
that?
say his or hers. I just said whoever
No,
cheated is their fault. Huh?
how's it his fault because he cheated?
Because he the one cheated.
Okay, says who?
I mean, that you asked what my opinion was. I
I
gave you
know,
my
but why is he guilty? But that's what my question is. Why is he automatically guilty because he cheated? Why?
because he didn't
Is
have
there
to cheat.
no is there no reason why somebody would cheat or would have a
And
legitimate reason to
there
cheat?
shouldn't be. You could always just end it, and that way you're not cheating.
You could always just end it.
Just end it,
I
and then
love
that
how
way you're
women
not
just say
cheating.
that shit. Let me ask you. I got a question. See, I love how women just make that sound so easy. Yeah, well, you could just quit. You could just quit it, and it's just that easy,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Is it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is it really?
Izzy, me and you is up here talking like nice people now. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Is really? Is it
Uh-huh.
really that easy though?
It is.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Fuck out of here with that dumb shit. No, it ain't. See, play this game like it's black and white, like that shit. No, shut up. That's a lie. That's a lie. It, no, no. That's how it works from women's head. Let me ask you a question. If a man cheated, would you ever ask him why he cheated?
No, I don't care.
Right. Why don't you care?
Because you shouldn't have did it.
And that's exactly why I do with you.
Huh?
I don't care. Why do you not care? Wait, could it possibly be that you don't care why he cheated because it could possibly mean that it could mean something negative about you?
It could.
Right, right. And you would like to avoid that at by any means necessary.
Hey, look, this is the
Right.
thing.
So you can go off and repeat the same shit to the next guy so he can cheat, so you cannot ask him exactly why he cheat. And then you fall into a cycle. Wow, funny how this works out, huh?
Mm. What you trying to say is,
Saying because of ego, women keep making bad decisions
uh-huh.
because y'all don't know how to take any kind of criticism
I
at
don't think
all.
that's true.
No, you don't. Because guess what? Something as simple as sex, something that can be changed. Y'all
Hmm.
can't even take correction on that because y'all think your fucking sex is the best sex.
No,
Can't
no,
nowhere
I'm
put
no
damn fucking.
on that tip. No, I'm willing to listen on that tip. No, that's not true.
No, maybe okay. Even if you were the type that would listen,
Hmm.
you're the exception. You're not the rule.
Well, because the same way every woman is different, every man is different. So people like different things.
Right. Okay. But that's my point. Women do not take correction and they do not like to be told that somebody's not into what they think they're doing a good job of.
Okay.
That's the point. So, like, here's the thing. Like, okay, if I came to you and said, all right, babe, sex is okay, but it'd be cool if we could do this, this, and this. Now, here's a lot of women act like they'd be like, oh, okay. Nah. If you were told that your fucking sex was mid and you should do this or this or this, the first thing out your mouth is, if you don't like my pussy, you don't need to have none.
Oh no, that's not no. Mm-mm. That wouldn't be
Yeah,
because here's my
yeah,
thing. No, 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 no. Listen, if you if we're to the point to where you can come to me and you can say that, then I'm gonna listen to what you're saying.
yeah. But here's the problem. The problem is most people in relationships are not at that point at all. And what I mean by that is, check this out. Most people in their relationships, they might be able to tell their girl one time that their pussy don't smell right,
Mm-hmm.
but they'll never bring it up again if they do, because a man can't even tell a woman that she don't smell right when he's right there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's disrespectful to her.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, if the pussy don't smell right, then I mean, you need to say something about that. There might be something going on.
Right. So the thing is what I'm saying is there's an oversensitivity, and the oversensitivity with the inability to take any kind of correction or fix it or anything like that. That's one of the biggest problems in relationships today. That's the issue. The ego, motherfuckers thinking that they're.
Mm-hmm.
I just see it because look, the thing is I just asked you. Most of the time, men don't cheat for no reason. Like, don't get me wrong. There are them niggas out there that's just always out there fucking cheating. But most dudes, I'd be willing to put money on it. Most dudes, if they were cheating for a reason.
I don't doubt it.
You know what I mean? If
But like
I
I
ever
guess
cheated on
okay,
a girl,
so
if
I
I
guess the point that I'm having, okay, cheating for a reason. Gotcha. All right, so if you're cheating for a reason, then before you get to the point, this is accountability that I'm looking for. So if you're cheating for a reason, before you get to the point of actually cheating, why not have the talk then before the other person finds out that you're cheating? You see what I'm saying?
again, again, most dudes that I know, they have tried to bring that up. I'll tell you, for me, in my experience, if I was going to cheat, that was the reason I was cheating.
Okay.
Because I couldn't come. You know why? Because I couldn't tell nobody. I couldn't tell her nothing about nothing.
Mhm.
If there was any critique for, and this isn't just her. This is most women that I've dealt with,
Mhm.
where you try to give them a critique. There's only been a handful of women that's been open to critique. And if a woman's not even open to critique when it comes down to sex, you think that she can be open to critique for anything else?
Mm. Okay, that's fair. I I just
Mhm.
I'm just like, this is why I don't do these talks a lot because I remember when you had the whole what makes a woman thing, I was the only woman that would come up there and actually talk. And I was like,
Right?
no, I'm not finna be the Keisha proxy for the day. Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
Right. Well, see, the thing is here's the thing. You're right. I don't think. I think that we should fucking still have that conversation, but because I still haven't gotten an answer on that.
I think that it's different for women. I think the same way I think it's different for men. I don't know. I think it's just going to depend on what the other person is looking for in a man or a woman.
Do you think women are delusional?
Some are, yes,
Do you think the majority of women are delusional or non-delusional?
non-delusional.
Really?
Yes, I think the majority of women are non-delusional.
Women that are non-delusional, can you hit me up in my DMs, please?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. So I'm wait a minute. Hold on. So you've known me for years, Izzy. Am I a delusional bitch? Just let me know.
You have delusional tendencies, but I wouldn't call you delusional. I wouldn't call you. I wouldn't call you delusional outright. Right? Absolutely not. No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I was like, damn,
But
you
do
think
you
I'm a
have
whole delusional
delusional
bitch over here?
tendencies? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You definitely have delusional tendencies. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Tendencies is because, see, the thing is, there's been a couple times where I've caught you in your delusional tendency, right? Getting you going there, right? And I was able to talk you out of it and get you to be like, oh, okay, I get that. Right? You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, you got delusional tendencies, but you're not delusional. No.
Okay. Well, you know.
Not yet. I mean, sometimes you tilt to that line, though. Sometimes you be like, ah.
I would say in my old age, I think I'm like I've matured.
Oh, absolutely. You're way more mature. Like, way, way, way mature. Yeah.
Okay, like give me
But,
something. Come on,
no, absolutely. I just gave you a lot. You're not delusional.
E.
You're not. Like I said, you tendencies, and sometimes you tend to, you can do this sometimes. It's kind of like, but you always tend to, you always tend to land, right and shit, you know. So yeah, you're good.
I can't stand you. Okay, well, okay, hold on now. Okay, Izzy, have you had delusional tendencies?
In what way?
The same way that you think I have.
Um, I'm not gonna say I haven't, but I'm not gonna say I haven't, but I'm not gonna say that they are as frequent as women tendencies.
Look, I'm calmed down. I'm calmed down, but I'm giving you side eye, nigga. I'm giving you side eye.
look, I look. The thing is I'm allowed to have my delusional tendencies because my delusional tendencies are still based in some sort of augmented reality.
Augmented, though it may be, yes. And friends, yes, friends. Did you see him just put his nuts all in the camera? What was that about? What was that? What was that?
I didn't put my all in the camera.
Yes, you
Okay.
did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. When you leaned over in the chair just now, you had all your nuts in the camera. That's all we seen.
Look, look, mind your business. Quit looking
Home
at my
training.
nuts. Okay.
Home training.
Look, mind your business. Stop looking at my nuts. Hey, honestly, I'm thinking of right around the 18th.
Uh huh.
I'm thinking right around the 18th or so. No, probably the 18th. Probably like the 28th. I'm gonna have my moped and everything fixed,
Okay.
which means that'll give me 1 month to get all the little leftover shit, and then off to Vegas, baby. Woo woo.
Okay, turn up.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. It's hot as shit right now. I got this. Look, this is my new look. You like my new? This is my new door screen.
Okay, what does that do?
Okay, so now I can keep my window wide open
Mm-hmm.
and no bugs.
Oh, it's
It's
a
all good.
screen there. I see what you got going on right
Look, 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 look. And
there.
if I don't want people to see in it very well, because that's one, and that's another one, and it goes double. See, and bang, it's harder to see, but it's still open.
You see Francis' comment?
Nah, watch the replay is. You know what you put us through, and know what you.
You did. You
You know
did.
what? Nah, fuck that. I, I, I never watch my replay. I really, like I be trying to be
Isn't it
like, hey,
weird
what?
hearing yourself talk?
Yeah, man, I can't do that shit. I be like, who the fuck sits here and listens to my ass? I, I be like, nigga, I'm boring. sometimes I be,
Right?
sometimes I be hearing myself. I be laughing. I be like, oh, okay, that time I was funny right there. That was kind of funny. That was kind of cool. And
There
then
was
fucking
a
out.
stream, and I'm trying to think what it was. There was a stream that you and I did that I really liked, and now I can't find it anymore. I don't see any of those streams anymore.
Naya,
And it may have been the "What Makes a Woman" thing. It may have been one of those, but it was something like that that me and you did together that was really fun.
Oh well, I think there was quite a few that were really, really good. I thought the men's panel was really, really good. I got a lot of dudes up there. Was able to get a lot of different perspectives. You know what I mean? It was really cool. I thought that was a good show
Yeah, for some reason I was like, why don't no other women want to come up here?
because women didn't want to expose themselves. Because again, women understand that they have flawed logic. You know you have flawed logic.
Sometimes.
So if y'all have flawed logic and it's caught, especially by men, you guys will never be able to live that down.
But see, this is the thing with me about the whole logic versus emotion thing. When I'm having that type of conversation, Izzy, I'm telling you now, like, don't expect me to be logical about everything, because some things I'm just gonna say, well, this is just how I feel about it, and that's just what it
Well,
is. You know, don't expect that.
well, here's my question. My question is to you. I got a question for you. Okay. Um, do you think women are emotionally mature
Is that the end of the question?
or not? Yeah, or not?
Do I believe that women are emotionally mature?
Yeah.
I believe that some of us are. I do believe that there are a great number of us that are not.
I no, I'm talking about majority. So when I talk about you, I'm talking about women as a collective. So when I
Right.
say, do you think more women are emotionally mature, or more women are emotionally not immature?
I do not believe that most women are emotionally mature. No.
I don't either. I don't. But I understand why emotion can be a good thing when making decisions. I get
Emotion
it.
when making decisions.
Sometimes, in certain situations.
I try
I,
not
I,
to deal with a whole lot of emotion when I make a decision.
yeah, I can. No, what I'm saying is, I can just understand in certain situations, but I think women make most of their decisions using their emotions and not their head.
Possibly.
You know what I
That's a
mean?
good possibility.
I, and, but they say because they have emotions, they're more emotionally mature, and I don't necessarily believe that.
Okay. I think that what you're okay. I think you may be confusing that a little bit with when you say emotionally mature.
Uh huh.
I think it may be a situation of what we call, emotional intelligence.
I don't think women have emotional intelligence either.
Really?
Yeah, I don't.
I think that women are far more emotionally intelligent than men.
I think you're far more intelligent than fucking men. I actually know for a fact that women do think they're far more intelligent, emotionally intelligent than men, but I don't believe that you are.
Really?
No, no,
Okay.
absolutely not.
Okay. Well, I don't think that men necessarily show as much emotion as they should. Or
I
I don't think that men express their emotion in a
I would agree, but I would I would say that that would be women's fault.
Oh Lord Jesus. This is why I don't do this. This is why.
What do you think? I'm wrong or something? Or is that what you're trying to say? You're trying to say that I'm wrong?
I'm not saying that you're off. I think that you you believe I think that you
Yeah.
believe you believe.
I It's on what you're trying to do. You're trying to pull me on me. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that you believe that, you know.
Yeah, I know you believe. I believe that. Yeah, absolutely. Because you know I do
Hmm.
believe that. But the problem is I know that to be true.
You know that to be true. I don't know, Izzy. We might have to start getting out PowerPoints and bringing sources and all kind of shit now, because
I,
I'm just like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? I came up
well, I
here.
mean,
I came up here to have a leisurely conversation with my friend, and next thing I know, here he go, got me. He banging on Keisha and shit.
look, look,
Mhm.
does not mean that you have emotional intelligence or emotional maturity. It just means that you deal with emotions more often. That's it.
I don't know, Izzy. I believe that women are far more empathetic, because that's a part of emotional intelligence. It's being
No, that's a
no, it's
part of
no,
no.
emotional intelligence involves being able to recognize your feelings as well as the feelings of others.
That is not intelligence at all.
Yes, it
Because
is.
no, it's not. No, it's not. You're worried about somebody fucking being sick.
What did you say? Sick? Who said something about sick, sweetie?
You said like when somebody gets hurt, you know, and so
No,
like
I
you said
said
it's so
emotional intel. Google it, nigga.
Google it, nigga.
Google it.
Don't tell me to Google it. Why don't you Google it and read it? It's high on a scale. Yeah, but you're not intelligent when it comes to your emotions. You're not. This is why women make bad decisions. I think the one thing about the Bible that's true is that women make bad decisions.
Mm, okay. Hey,
Do you think women don't?
I do think that a lot of women make bad decisions. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not saying nothing that's. You know what I mean? I just don't think it's because like emotional intelligence is something like this. I want to wear whatever the fuck I want to wear because I'm a woman. I should have the right to wear the fuck whatever I want to wear. But I'm gonna wear something a little bit more modest because I understand the realities of fucking life, and so I'm not gonna wear that. What
And what would
women do is what? I'm still gonna wear this because even though in my fucking fantasy fucking land of a fucking fairy tale world that I live in my fucking head, I can actually beat up a guy and I can fucking protect myself if somebody is looking at me too long. And then I
okay?
can call the police.
Well,
That's not emotional intelligence. That's literally
I,
the
I don't
opposite.
I don't think that scenario that you just gave us had anything to do with emotion at all.
It is emotion because you make the emotional decision to wear shit that is probably not gonna fucking. It could invite problems. Yes, that's emotional intelligence. It is
Well,
because emotional intelligence,
I would call that discernment. I would call that
emotional
discernment.
no emotional intelligence is be able to make a decision based upon logic and not get your emotions caught caught up in it. And if you're using your emotions, you keep them in the proper place in which they belong. And the
Is it not?
problem is women make decisions not based upon logic, but based on emotions. Those emotions, i.e., being, well, I should be able to wear whatever I want because I'm my own person.
Okay. Like I said, I'm hearing what you're saying, and I understand what you mean. I just don't think that relates to emotional intelligence. I would call that
That's
discernment.
because if you were logical, you would wear something more fucking modest.
Right.
But you're not.
But is that or is that not discernment? Is what I'm saying to you.
You're no, but that's not. That's discernment is based upon emotional intelligence.
Mm,
Being able to take the
discernment is based
emotion
upon
of
logic, I believe.
being able to take out the emotion of wanting to do something out of the equation because it's the most logical thing to do.
Okay. What?
I'm kind of lost. Emotional intelligence.
Yes.
Look, this nigga matches everything I like. He matches what I look like. He got game. He make me feel sexy. Emotional intelligence says, I'm just gonna fuck with this nigga. I'm gonna make him mark. Logical intelligence says, this nigga does this shit every weekend. Logical emotion tells you, see this nigga do this shit every weekend. But your emotional intelligence says, but I can change him.
Mm, no.
Yeah.
That's not emotional intelligence. That is delusion. Mhm.
No, that is literally your guys' way of thinking.
Okay. All right. All right.
Well, I shouldn't say all of you because I shouldn't put all women in that because I don't think all women are that stupid. But most of you women are like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, look, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I've been seeing decisions that women have been making lately, and I've been losing a lot of respect for women.
Okay. Give us an example.
Just the way they come up with their thinking, the way they think. Like, I've never been into the feminist movement. I did podcasts about how this is bullshit a long time ago. So this is not manosphere shit. But
Okay.
that that is literally one of the biggest problems. This whole feminist movement and the ideology behind it. And
Okay.
to believe double standards still apply, but at
And
the same time,
are we talking about black women?
no, I'm talking about all women. I don't think, you know what, and here's the thing. I don't think there is, when it comes to this kind of situation, I sincerely do not think it's a black issue or a white issue. I just think it's a fucking woman issue.
Well, because the point that I wanted to make is that the majority of black women don't even identify as feminists.
No, but you guys totally have so many feminist like ideology points. Like you guys don't might not identify as feminists, but a lot of talking points that come out of black women's mouth is quite literally feminist talking points. What's up, Jen? How you doing?
They're feminists, is what you're saying.
They're feminist talking points. And the thing is,
Huh.
remember, I talked about this a long time ago, and I even had a whole show where I explained where I don't really fuck with feminists too much, but I do fuck with womanists, even though they're technically the same thing, but they're womanists is tends to think about black women a little bit more than feminists,
Hmm.
which I was like cool with, but at the same time, womanism actually seems like what feminism originally was supposed to be.
Huh. Yeah, I don't identify with either. Um,
Right.
so it's hard to say. Hold on a second, okay?
Yeah, no worries. What's up, Jen? How you doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm just kind of in here. We're talking. I'm over here. We're having a conversation about women, but at the same time, I got two women in here. I got my good friend Shishi up here, and then I got my other Miss Friend, Friends. She's down there, and now you're the third woman. So it's like you three women against my ass, and and we're just talking about feminism. But I do want to know. Let me see. As a matter of fact, while she's doing that, I need to look something up real quick. The reason why is because I want to talk about something that I found pretty fucking interesting, right? Um, I didn't
Okay,
even
I'm
really.
back. I had to use the restroom. Yeah.
But check this out. Did you know? Do you know the crime that Diddy was federally charged under? Do you know what that crime is?
The Man Act, right?
Right, the Mann Act. Now, do you
Hmm.
know what the Mann Act is?
It was about the It was about, I can't recall his name right now. It was a black boxer, and he had all these white women.
It's about Jack Johnson taking white women across
Right.
state lines and basically fucking the shit out of them.
Right. Yes.
Okay? Did you know that the only people that's ever been charged with this, the Mann Act, has only been black folks?
I did not know that.
Yeah. And even though, don't get me wrong, I think Diddy is a weird ass freak. Okay? That's what that was. I don't know. A lot of people be like, oh man, you're not paying attention. I think everybody was over there doing exactly what the fuck they wanted to do.
Hmm.
And the Mann Act is something that kind of solidifies that shit. Don't get me wrong, I think Diddy's a fucking weirdo. Like he really is. Okay? Like when you got that much baby oil, nigga, you doing weird shit.
Yeah,
Like
it's not something that I did. I thought that I was going to be really interested in it and watch it really closely, but I didn't watch maybe. I didn't even watch 20% of that trial. I just didn't care.
what's so funny is I didn't watch any of it, and I started doing research on it only when I realized he was being charged with the Mann Act.
Hmm.
Because only black men are charged with the Mann Act.
Huh. And why do you think that is?
Because it was made to check black men. It was you doing too much.
Okay.
They wanted, like if you want my honest opinion, I just think they wanted Diddy's money. For one reason or another, I think they wanted Diddy's money. I think, I thought, I think the government thought that they had something on him, because they had the hip hop police and shit, you know, and they're always trying to fucking arrest black folks on some shit, right? So I think they were just trying to get him on some shit, and they thought they had something.
Uh huh.
They really didn't have shit. You know what I mean? I think Cassie used this as a way to like maybe get out of the relationship with some bread. You know what I mean? And was like, hey, you know what I mean? She was probably sick of being in the relationship, but she probably wasn't gonna get as much bread as she got since all this.
Yeah, I think she got 30 million, which is cool.
Right? She got like 30 mil. So but I don't think she would have got 30 mil had all this shit cracked off. I think she would have walked away with like maybe 10.
Mm.
She got an extra 20 because of this whole thing. You know what I mean? And the way she portrayed it to the police was like, "Oh, we got a slam dunk case with this motherfucker, sex trafficking, ching ching." They moved a little bit too quick.
Hmm.
I think
Yeah, I
that.
don't. I really look, and I apologize. I really just didn't. I just don't with the whole Diddy thing. I'm just like, whatever, you know.
Yeah, my thing is I just keep on noticing. Haven't you noticed that whenever motherfuckers start getting into the billions of dollars and the high millions of money, all of a sudden some sex shit just randomly pops the fuck up?
Well, I think that those people that come into those positions of power and wealth should be aware that that's probably going to happen. So you probably need to be on your P's and Q's.
No shit, Sherlock. But what I'm saying is how is it that they always wrapping some nigga up
Yeah.
on on some sex shit, on some weird? Look, Bill Cosby.
Okay.
Look, let's break this shit down. I'm gonna really break this shit down. it was not a fucking secret. Bill Cosby went to fucking all the clubs with Spanish Fly, and he fucking gave it to them bras, and he would fuck the shit out them bras, and he had money, and he broke all of them off. This is not a fucking secret. This is what the fuck it was. Okay, when that big old langly ass fucking white woman acting like she was a coach for the basketball team, said that she went over to fucking
Well,
dude.
wait, who was the Langley white woman? What are we?
She was the basketball coach, the Temple basketball women's basketball coach.
Okay, okay.
This woman was the woman who that's the reason why, in a lot of reasons why he got convicted, because that bitch lied. But the fact of the matter is, this woman went on the motherfucking seat, on that seat,
Mm-hmm.
and said he was raped by him, left, and then when he called her to come over, she was raped by him again,
Hmm.
because she thought it was the right thing to do to go back over to her rapist's house.
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
Okay, now we got Cassie. Cassie over here talking about, oh, he made me do a whole bunch of freak shit. Okay, bitch, what did he have him do? He pissed on me with all of his friends. Okay, did you tell him stop? Well, no. Okay, did you fucking like tell me you didn't want to do it after everybody left? Well, no. Well, did you at least tell me you didn't want to participate? Well, no, not really, because I actually set up a couple of these, you know. Wait, hold up. Wait, what's going on? Huh? Wait, huh? Okay, did he like getting his dickhead sucked by little boys? Did we not already figure that out? What?
Oh, I didn't
Wait,
know all that. Look. I don't know about a whole
wait,
bunch of. I don't
the fuck
know.
out! Hold up.
I don't know.
Oh, wait. Let's think back. I don't know, 92, 93, 94, 95 ish, when we're in super bright hallways with super bright puff clothes talking about, can't nobody hold me back, can't nobody hold me. Wait, this bright ass nigga, he didn't make you say, not one time, huh? Not once, huh? You fucking weirdos. I knew this nigga was playing with little kids' jittle bits fucking the minute I saw him in that Mace video. Is you stupid?
Now look. So
That
who
nigga
are
had I've been playing to Epstein's fucking goddamn island.
who are you implying these little
Diddy,
kids are?
Diddy.
What we talking about? Diddy still?
Look, I'm telling you, dude, look, if you ever thought Diddy did not like little boys and girls, you stupid.
Yeah, I never. I don't know. There were rumors that were going around about Usher and about Justin Bieber and stuff, but I never actually thought it was true.
Look, from everything I noticed, Justin Bieber got his little booty hole taken.
Oh my lord!
Diddy saw him and said, I like you, I got to have
And I
you,
want you.
and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way, or we can, but it's gonna get
Oh
done.
goodness.
That's the speech that Bieber got from fucking Diddy.
So do we believe it about Usher? I don't believe it about Usher. Well, I will say this.
What do you mean?
Because
Do we
if you
believe
remember,
that?
because I'm gonna say something that I thought was really strange, and it was once I got grown and figured out what had happened, I didn't realize that Usher's mom basically had just sent him up here. When he was like sent him up to New York when he was like maybe what 13, 14 years old for
Right,
him to work with Diddy, and I'm like she didn't go. I'm like why you didn't go with him?
right. It's same with Meek Mill.
I didn't
Meek
know
Mill,
that.
Big Mill family did the same, basically the same damn thing.
Because I think that's
Kept
weird
him
as
around.
hell to send a 13-year-old boy just to New York with somebody that you don't really know.
Well, I mean, the thing is you got to realize the situation, though. You know what I mean? Like the situation. I mean, I get it. I do get it, but I don't, because here's the thing. Like, you don't send your kids. Like, if that nigga's name isn't Michael Jackson, I don't know why you would send your kids over there. Because here's the thing. Like, I don't care what nobody says. Michael didn't play with no little kids. I don't care. Suck my dick if you believe that shit.
About Michael Jackson, no, I don't believe it.
Yeah, yeah. If you look outside of Michael Jackson, I would never send my kids and allow my kids to be around any fucking artist under any circumstance. And the only reason I would allow Michael is because Michael will allow me to stay there.
Right.
That's why. And 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 Michael treated his friends very well. So it's like whatever.
Are
But
you
Michael
hot?
didn't do nothing. The thing is yeah, I'm hot as shit. But the thing is I want to say something right off the bat. If Michael wanted a little kid, Michael could have went to any one of these third world countries and bought the whole damn fucking country and had his choice of little kitties.
Right.
Okay? Michael Jackson didn't go to any of these outside countries and have any kind of no little kids ever said, "Oh, he did that to me," in no other country. In all of these other countries that are more apt to look the other way,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
but two little white boys in America did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, right. What the fuck ever. You know what I mean? And
And then,
and
well,
on,
I think that there were other things at play that went on around that time. Do you remember? Do you remember the interview when he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna ride the train"? It was all that. It was like it was just weird. I'm like, okay, that just wasn't
yeah,
good.
he was on drugs.
Yeah.
They was drugging them up. I think they was drugging them up. That's just my personal opinion. But yeah, no, it's like I wouldn't send my kids to no Diddy.
Right.
Diddy did Diddy look like a fucking snake.
Well, yeah. I
I
mean,
would
when
never
I see him, as far as like exactly what he's done, I'm not sure about it. But when I look at him, yeah, I'm like, that's a terrible nigga right there. That's a terrible nigga.
right. You look at that nigga and you see the forked tongue come out that nigga's mouth and everything. You see that nigga when he come
They
over
say
and put
his
his arm.
father was like an
You
actual, like his
feel
father was like a real gangster.
right. You feel scales coming over your shoulder like a snake and
Yeah, it's
shit
like that
when
devil's
Diddy
advocate
comes.
type shit. It was like that Al
Right.
Pacino type shit with that nigga.
Right. Right. You like when this nigga come and he asks you, look, if you want this deal, we can do this deal. We can do it this way. You can go that way. It's up to you. You literally feel like I feel like I'm about to sell my soul right now. What the fuck is this?
Yeah,
Right?
Diddy's not he's not the best. He's not the most honest
No,
person.
did he like never said so first off, I'm gonna have to question the parenting of these children who were sent to Diddy at young ages. Okay? Next. Yeah, dude, there's even shit people are trying to say that Diddy might have had something to do with Nipsey.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Boy, he better
The
hope.
the
You better
now the
hope not.
Biggie and the Tupac maybe, but not Nipsey. I don't think he had anything to do with that.
He,
What would be the motive for Nipsey?
oh, that the fact of the matter is he was trying to sign him. Lauren London, it's about Lauren London trying to get him to sign with Diddy because that was a windfall because Nipsey was worth a lot of fucking money being signed, and then he did the album, and then he had Puffy supposedly do some executive producing on here, but it's all because of Lauren London, not because of Diddy. I
Hmm.
mean, not because of Nipsey, and it wasn't like Nipsey was looking for him. You know what I mean? But Lauren London pushed it. You ain't heard that shit?
I've never heard that theory before.
Oh man, there's like some shit going around that because of all this Diddy shit, somebody made a comment about Lauren London and maybe possibly her involvement in some sort of setup or something.
Mm.
And so we're talking Big U, Diddy, Big Time. That's what they're talking. But I think it's bullshit. But it's already out there on YouTube. I saw this shit on YouTube.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
On a side note though, somebody that I'm surprised is still alive is is Suge. I I think that the only
I'm not.
I'm just surprised at Suge.
I'm not.
I
I'm
thought
not.
Suge would have went like a couple of years later.
I'm not surprised shit. No, it's always the good ones that die. It's never the bad ones. It's always like Diddy. Diddy's gonna be alive for a long time.
Cause like Suge is a terrible nigga too. He's a terrible nigga.
Yeah, he's gonna be alive for a long time. You don't get bad guys like that every day. You need
Hmm.
you need those kind of bad guys so you can feel good about yourself.
Say hello to the
Don't
bad
even
guy. Well, say good night to the bad guy. Say good night to the bad guy.
you can feel good about yourself. You need guys like me. Guys like me make guys like you.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you damn right. Fuck yeah. No, look, like a whole bunch of shit's coming out. You heard, and then DMX. Run DMC, the DJ. His
Yes.
killers were finally caught.
Okay.
His his killers were finally caught. It was two niggas from the Supreme team, I think.
And it's another one. It's only a few years or maybe what 3 years old at this point. I didn't understand the whole takeoff getting killed out in Texas. That didn't make a whole lot of sense either.
I still don't understand why Takeoff was killed.
That was crazy.
That whole thing seems like a setup to me.
It just didn't make sense. I'm like, well, how he got killed?
Well, none of it makes sense. It still don't make no damn sense. You know what don't make sense to me about Texas?
What's that?
Is Texas allowed white boys to walk around fucking saying nigga on fucking in front of other niggas? That is something I don't understand. And you would think me being in California that shit would be all right. But
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold
misery.
on. Hold on. Hold on. Now I got to say something. I got to say something now. And please,
Oh
please
Lord.
don't get upset.
No, okay.
Hear me out. There's a problem. Now, as far as this whole N word thing's happening, okay? Now, there's a problem. And I don't know how the problem got started or whose fault it is. But there's a problem in New York and Texas and California. Now, I don't know what you niggas got going on.
Oh no! Blasphemy! The blasphemy that comes from your lips!
Oh,
The
Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
oh,
I
in the
said,
hell!
listen, listen, listen. I said, hear me out. I said, hear me out.
Atlanta, Mrs. Atlanta, Georgia.
Now, I don't know what you niggas got going on out there. Okay?
Look, you know what? You letting take your whole ass motherfucking food
Oh.
and get rid. But you have the audacity to
The
bring up anything about
niggasity. The
California.
niggasity of it all.
The audacity of are you crazy?
Oh boy. Look,
Have you ever
I was
look?
wondering.
No,
I know I got to throw California in there at the end so you can go and just lose your mind.
look. I'm gonna tell you something though. I think in California, I think motherfuckers is really kind of getting a little bit more back on schedule with that whole situation.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
and we can cut that shit off real quick. We can do that because of our prison system in California.
Mhm.
Okay, because of our prison system, we can straighten that whole shit up quickly. So it's not a problem like people are trying to act like in California. It is not.
Okay.
It is not. Y'all motherfuckers, look, there are motherfuckers from the South that come to prison on the West Coast, and they say the race politics out here is way too. They don't never want to deal with that shit ever again. Race politics is real shit in California. So just because motherfuckers say nigga, no, there's
Well, I mean,
connotations
you
to that
have
shit.
to know that we pretty much, it's like we pretty much
No,
deal
there's
with
con-
black people and white people. That's what we deal with.
yeah, there's connotation. There's yeah, but y'all don't have race relations, nor do you guys have race politics like we do out here in West Coast.
No,
I
I
don't
said
care.
that's
I'm
all
sorry.
we got is black and white. That's it.
Yeah, we got race politics, white, black, Mexican, Asian. We got race politics out here, and it's the whole West Coast is race politics, especially in jails and prisons.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, y'all didn't hear me? In jails and prisons,
Uh-huh.
we got race politics. On these streets, we have them. It's just words are used. In my opinion, I think words are used a little bit different in the West Coast. Like I've never had an issue telling an Asian or an Asian, "Hey, bro, don't say that shit around me."
Okay.
Never, right? Because maybe it's just the people I kick it with, but people know you just don't do that shit. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna I ain't gonna sit here and fucking be like, "Hey, what's up, SA?" Right? What's up,
Well,
Vato? I'm not gonna
do
do right.
you remember when the whole Fat Joe thing went down?
Yep.
Okay. And so when that conversation was being had, what we basically got told was that, we was country as fuck and we don't know what the fuck going on and just stay out of it. So now when I hear about those situations happening in other places, I just be like, okay, well, whatever. Y'all got it. Whatever.
No, I've never had an issue. Like if I've ever had to speak up and say something to anybody, out of respect, they just do it.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? And 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 the thing is, another thing about it is we quick to fight out here. We're quick to throw hands out here.
Hmm.
Like I don't think there's another state that'll throw hands as fast as Californians will. Like we'll fight fast. Oh,
Right.
let's catch a fair one in, nigga. Like everybody in their like literally the other day I saw two old men fucking fighting out here. Like literally, like two 68-year-old men fighting. You know what I mean? Fighting like they was from the streets and shit. These is one Mexican dude and one white dude. They look like old, respectable old men and shit. And they was out here fighting like niggas and shit. You know what I mean? Everybody and their mama is ready to catch a fade. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, nigga, hey, bro, like let's not do that. Let's not say that. And if they got a problem, it's kind of like we're gonna catch fade. And if you really hard body and you just usually it doesn't matter if you win or lose. They'll usually just be like, "I did cool." But if they want to be dicks, they'll be like, "Yeah, fuck you, nigga." And it's kind of like either run another one, nigga, or you gotta fuck that shit up because he won that fade. You know what I mean? It's like, but I wasn't gonna let him say that shit without catching no fade, right? That's kind of the attitude. It's like, well, even if a motherfucker won't and I have to catch fade, I can't fade for that shit because I
Well,
stood on business.
Izzy, you,
You feel?
Izzy, you getting too old to be catching the fade all the time. Okay.
No, what are you talking about? Nigga, you never too old to catch no fade. See, they be telling motherfuckers, oh, old dogs can't learn new tricks. Oh, yeah, I bet you can. A
Oh,
swift fucking
shit.
ass can make you learn something real quick. I promise that shit. I promise you a swift kicking ass. Yep, you can learn some shit
I
real
think
quick
that
fast.
I think that all of y'all, I think that what y'all need to do is like I told you the other day, y'all need to come back home. Just come back home.
No, what people need to do is learn how to catch phase a little bit more because guess what? See, the thing is see, people in California are a little they you know, we it might look like motherfuckers is a little wild out here, but guess what? Motherfuckers know that you can catch a fade at any moment. Like literally. Like there's there's always motherfuckers catching fades. And the thing is if you know you could catch a fade at any time, you tend to fucking watch the fuck what you say.
Right.
You tend to you tend to act a little bit more right. You tend to act a little bit better. You tend to, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what
And
you mean.
so and then on top of that, I don't gotta worry about motherfuckers trying to kill me and shit. It's just fight. I can take that all day, man. You know what I mean? Only bitches can't take a L, man. Only a bitch motherfucker can't take a L.
I ain't gonna tell
Fade is
you no
fade.
lie. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Is it? I ain't trying to fight unless I absolutely got to. I ain't with that shit no more.
I ain't with the shit, but nigga I ain't turning down shit either, nigga.
I
Oh,
I done did enough fighting. I done did enough fighting.
I am too old to be fighting. I got bad knees, I got a bad back, I got a bad shoulder. But I got a whole lot of frustration, nigga. So I am not searching for it. No, by no stretch of imagination am I searching for any of that shit. No, no, that's not what I'm
Oh,
saying.
okay. I
I'm not
just wanted to make sure you wasn't,
no, that's not
you
what I'm saying.
know,
I'm not
you wasn't
searching
just out
for it.
there in the streets talking about
I no
beat him
searching
down,
for it. Not,
beat him down, beat you down.
no, it's not that serious. I'll even walk away, but I won't turn one down. I'll
Right.
try to walk away. Well, I'll act like I'm trying to walk away. Yeah,
Hmm.
because but that's just kind of what it is. But I'd rather it be that way, though. You know what I mean? I rather that because it's just catch the fade and done. Next time I see you, if I lost, maybe I'll try again. Maybe I won't. Who knows? You know
Well,
what I
do
mean?
you know
Maybe
what I didn't realize, and it's kind of it's cool, but it's sad at the same time. I did
what?
not realize until I had younger people tell me that I had reached like auntie OG status. I didn't know.
Oh yeah, I already did. Yeah, I knew that.
You knew
I've
you
been
was
having.
already there? I didn't know.
I've actually realized that I'm on top of all the other shit I'm dealing with mentally. I'm also having a midlife crisis. Yeah, because
You
of that. Yeah, yeah.
why?
Yeah,
That's a good thing, right?
come to grips with it. I've actually come to grips with it. Yeah, yeah.
So you think it's a
Midlife.
because this is the thing. What the reason why I say it's sad is because we're pretty young to be OGs. We're pretty young.
We are, but we're not. Check this out.
Right.
Check this. Watch this. I'm in my 40s and I've lived in 6 decades.
You're in your 40s, but you've lived 6 decades. Explain that, sweetie.
In six in 6 different decades. Yeah. What year
You've
were you
lived
born?
in 6 different decades.
What year were you
Okay,
born?
so let me. Oh, wait a minute.
What year were you born?
78.
Right. Okay. So 78. You 70s is the first decade. 80s is the second decade. 90s is the third decade. 2000s is the fourth decade. 2010s is the fifth decade. 2020s is the decade, and we're about to be going into the seventh as soon as we get to 2030. That'll be
Yeah, we done
seven
seen a
decades,
lot of shit.
and
We
we'll
done
be
seen a lot of shit.
less than 50 years old.
Right. Because I hadn't made 50 yet.
I won't even be 50 by then. Yeah, I will be. I will be.
Yes, you will. I was about to say, you a lie.
Yeah, I will. I'll be 50. I'll be just 50 by then.
Wait a minute now.
So
No, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me pull out my calculator. Because it's 2025. Okay. And so you should be like 48.
I'll be 50. I'll be 52.
Okay, that's what I was about to say. You should be over 50 because I was like, you should be like 48 because I'm only 46.
52 and 30. I'll be 52 and 30.
Okay. All right. Now, what is it when you turn 50? What do they call you then? And we still just OG then, right? Because I was like, yeah,
No,
it was like
no, that's after 50. You're still OG. You're OG until I think something like 60. After 60, you're elder.
after 60, you're the elder. Okay.
It's either 60 or 65. You're an elder.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm OG. I've been knowing I'm OG
I,
for
I
a
just
long
figured it
time.
out maybe like 2 years ago, like, you know what I'm
I,
saying? And I
I
was like,
passed.
oh, I was like, wait. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Yes,
I,
yes, friends. If you're in your 40s right now,
yeah.
you're
You're
Gen X. You're Gen
Yeah,
X if you're in your 40s.
you're if you're in your 40s.
Yeah, because I know it's like I
OG
noticed
status.
people like younger people started calling me auntie and stuff, and I was like, wait a minute, wait a minute.
You're Gen X. Yeah, you was born. Okay, so you've lived in 6 decades. So you're the same with us. So
Hmm.
you was born in the 70s. You're just like us. That's something that a lot of people will never be able to. Something that people don't really get. That means we. That's why we're so young at heart, right? That's why we look young. That's why we age really well. Think of because we get more time on the planet because we just because of how the numbers go, we'll get more years than we should. Like we're gonna like by the time I'm like 100, I have more than 10 decades on the planet. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
it'll just it's just it's just how the math works. We automatically it's just a weird thing. It's kind of like when you go to school and you can go to school a year early if you're born at this
yeah. I was
date.
born. I was born late, so I went later. Yeah.
Right. So that's kind of how it is for us that were born in these years in the 70s, like in the 70s and up.
Hmm.
That's how it is for us. We got in that special thing where we're younger than the number of years that we've been around.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
Because I wonder
we
about that. Because I'm like, I understand the age that I am. I get it, but it's like people don't necessarily see me as that.
no,
You know what I'm
absolutely
saying?
not. No, absolutely not. Fucking, I still got these little YNs calling me Unc. I got them calling. They call me Unc. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Big homie. I still get called big homie. I'm OG. My, look, look. Some girl was hitting on me the other day. This little girl was about 22 years old, and she would have got this motherfucking dick if she would have fucking even. I told her how old I was. This girl was like, "You're old." I said, "Hi." You know what I mean? She's
Hmm.
like, "You're old." I didn't know. I didn't realize you were that old.
That's
Yes,
what I'm
bitch.
saying. I'm like, people never actually think I'm the age I am.
Nobody ever believes that shit. So I'm like, I don't know. I was like, that ain't a problem. This bitch was calling me every single day. All of a sudden, telling my age. I was like, that ain't gonna be no problem. She was like, no, no, no. Next day, I ain't here.
You
So I'm
got
like,
old. Look, you got old nigga problems. You got old nigga
yeah, I got
problems.
like, nigga, like 100 years, like 100 years ago, I would have smacked that up, nigga. That would have been no nothing, no problem. Here I am, old nigga, fucking oh, a little bit harder once these little young bitches find out, how old a nigga is. You know what I mean? Like,
And look, and
oh,
here's the
bro,
thing about young men. I'm not attracted to young men. I'm not.
See, it's different for men. Here's the thing. I'm not attracted to younger women mentally,
Mm-hmm.
but physically. That's a whole different story.
Right.
I
But I'm saying, even
mean,
for
like,
me, like physically, it's like when I see them, I'm just like, okay, no, I ain't got
no,
time.
I can
You know what I'm
understand
saying?
that for women. No, I get that for women. But for men, it's a little bit different, though. You know what I
Right.
mean? So it's
Hmm.
like, it's like, honestly, with me, it's, am I going to be able to deal with your annoying ass long enough to fuck?
Right.
Like, that's what it is. It's like, okay, bitch, you're fucking really cute. Let's see how long this can fucking last. Ooh, so hard. Let's try to get some pussy today. Yeah. And that's the challenge. The challenge isn't getting the pussy. The challenge is dealing with that dumbass as long enough to get to the pussy.
It's
If
like,
I
what am
can't
I
get to
supposed to do with some little nigga in a poo shiesty mask? That's what I see. What am I supposed to do with that?
the like, my nigga, can
What
you
am I
take that
supposed
off
to
for
do with
me?
this little nigga?
hey, hey, tell me so. Hey, but let me. I would love to see what you look like walking into a store with a nigga with a food shack.
That's what I see though. It's like the young dudes, cause young dudes still will say,
Oh,
"Hey, what's up? You know, how you doing?" You know, I still attract young men. But the thing is, I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this dude?
hey, 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 when I do my van life trip, right before we go camping, we gotta go get our camping equipment. I'm gonna hit all the stores with a
Oh,
food
we gonna
shack.
do the camping trip. Please do not. I can't stand that shit. I'm like, nigga, you look like you finna rob me. Go away.
You walking into every store with me. If I got I'm like, hey, babe, come on in. Let's go, babe.
Somebody gonna call the police. Somebody is gonna call the police. They gonna say, "Is that woman safe? Is that woman safe?" Y'all call the police. But yes, I mean,
That
I'm in
shit would
Atlanta.
be,
That's what I see. I see little niggas in poo shiesty masks. I'm like, what the fuck?
shit would be so funny. Oh, fucking A. That shit would be. Stella got her groove back by fucking a nigga with a shiesty.
No, I cannot.
Hashtag fuck a shiesty. Yeah.
You know what the worst is about the poo shiesty mask? So you know what the worst is? It's like I get the
What's up?
look that they're trying to go for, but I hate when the fat niggas put on a poo shiesty mask. And that shit is terrible. Nigga, your head too big.
Fuck
It's
a
not
shiesty. I
sexy. It's
pay this
not
nigga
sexy.
tuition.
It's not sexy.
Woo. Lord have mercy. See, back in the day, I really would have been blowing bitches' backs out and really would have been a gigolo and would have had a Pooh Shiesty and would have died been I'd have been like Pooh Shiesty's my name. But what's your gigolo name? My name is Pooh Shiesty. Why? Because I wear a Pooh Shiesty the dog shit out your mama, nigga.
But what I am noticing though, not so much men in their 20s, but there are
Mm-hmm.
men in like their mid 30s that
Mm-hmm.
do prefer older women. Now, that's what I'm noticing. Men in their mid 30s, you'll it's nothing to see them with somebody that's like 45. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
yeah, yeah, they like that because most of the time they're secure. They've already done their thing. They've been run. They know what it is, and they tend to know how to act right a little bit better because they know how to change their attitude.
Right, right, right. They're more mature at that point.
Yeah, they can get it. They can say, oh, you know what? Yeah, you know what I mean. But what I've known out here, that hasn't caught on out here.
I
Like
believe it.
older women are not looking for younger men on the West Coast. That's not what it is. As a matter of fact, older women are like, do not fucking contact me if you're under this age. I
You,
don't have
I'm the
time
same
for
way.
little boys.
I don't tend to.
I saw this bitch in a dating app, old bitch. She was 54 years old. She said in her fucking, she had the full fucking audacity to say, do not contact me if you're under the age of 50 years old. I do not talk to little boys.
Oh, okay, wow. Well, were you interested in
No, but that shit is just, are you serious, bitch?
it? Well, she's okay.
You
Can
just
we
put your,
can we hate on this woman for
wait, wait,
wanting an
wait.
age
Wait,
appropriate
hold on.
man?
Are we walking by the fact that this woman said in her, with her whole ass chest, with 10 toes down, and wrote it down, and had the audacity to say that any fucking guy under the age of 50 years old is a boy?
Yeah, that's fucked up. But maybe it is to
It's,
her.
it's fucking, okay, you know what? You just a little girl. I know because you for thoughts. I get it. I understand. I get it. Doesn't bother you. You know,
Well,
I
that's
get it.
different because no one would call me a little girl.
No, it is exactly the
It's
same.
it's the same thing. I'm saying, but if she wants a person that is her same age, can we hate on her?
Do you know that woman has just, with that one sentence, that woman eliminated herself from any quality man?
I,
That
I
shit?
mean, she probably did. She probably did. Her word choice was poor.
Word choice is poor. If that's not the understatement of the fucking year, this any man that's under the age of 50 is a boy.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, I mean,
Wait a
she
minute.
shouldn't have called
Multiple,
men. Um.
multiple grown kids at 49 years old is a boy.
Okay, I get you. I got you.
Okay, we must not be hearing the same thing.
No, I heard it, and like I said, her word choice was poor, but she just wanted someone in her own, own age group.
Right.
Right.
Word choice is poor.
Yes.
You keep that fresh in your fucking head, okay?
Yeah.
Because when I use that, no, because when I use that, I want you to say, "Got you."
And I
That's all I
will.
want you to
And I
say.
will. When you say, well, yes,
Say,
his word choice is poor, I said, yes, you're right. I'm going to say, yes, you're right. Mm, 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 mm.
you know what? I'm starting to think that you might be a little misandrous.
Now, now, you know what? Hold on now, is it them is fighting words. Now, them is fighting words. Because I am not misandrous in any way.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Mm,
I'm
okay,
positive.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
When have
But
you ever known me to be
but
misandrous?
but to all my fellas out here that is secretly listening to this, that was misandrous red flag number one. Just keep it tracking, yeah.
You ain't never known me to be misandrous. I love the men's.
Okay, I want to say something, but it's I
Run
can't
your
say.
mouth. Run your mouth, nigga. Run your mouth.
Yeah, you like that man me? I know you. Do. I know, but but
Huh?
okay. But it is what it is. I get you. I get you.
Yeah, you know I love y'all.
And you know what I noticed?
What's up?
Niggas are willing to settle with ugly bitches.
Oh my.
That might have been a little, you know,
Who's settling for
miswordy.
ugly
Or,
bitches?
yeah. I've noticed that a lot of what would be your typically attractive male, handsome, right?
Mm-hmm.
They settle down with ugly bitches.
Okay. Is it that the bitch is ugly? Don't mean to call her a bitch. I don't even know who you talking about. But is it that the bitch is ugly or she's just not attractive to you?
No, most of these bitches is ugly.
Mm, 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 mm.
No, ugly is ugly. I don't give a shit what the fuck nobody say. You know what? I am going to be the dick of the afternoon, and I will just ride this motherfucking goddamn chariot until the fucking wheels
Oh
fall off.
God.
Okay?
Oh God. Go ahead.
There is such thing as ugly. Okay? There is ugly. Like, can we not sit here and act like everybody got some sort of pretty? No, there is such thing as ugly. Can we agree to that?
Okay, and is that hold on, but let's progress through this conversation. Is there or is there not someone for everyone?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you two motherfuckers can't both be ugly motherfuckers.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Maybe they not ugly to each other.
Okay, no, okay, look. Okay, see, this is how you playing with words now. I'm not playing with words. Okay? Just because you like a ugly motherfucker doesn't mean the motherfucker stop being objectively ugly.
Well, Izzy, sometimes
See, this is that
if you like the ugly motherfucker, he
you're
stopped being.
scared.
Let me tell you something. I done ran across niggas that I didn't really care for at first, but then they was real funny or they was real nice, and then they became more attractive. Izzy, now that's not fair.
Okay, can I can I
I'm
be
with the
honest?
shits today. Go ahead. I'm with the shits. Go ahead. What you got? What you got?
Okay, now, ladies, I want y'all to
Uh
understand
huh.
something, and I do not mean this in a mean way, but I'm going to tell you something that no man will ever tell you with his bare ass chest. And I'm going to tell you this shit honestly. Yes, if you are of the less attractive type, yes, your personality, how you are, your looks, all of these great qualities can make you fucking more attractive to me because I know who you are. Yes, but you're still gonna be ugly and I'm still gonna fucking know it. Yeah, you're just not gonna know.
Okay. So you say all of that to say what is it?
I, that there is such thing as objectively ugly. You the one that's over here trying to cape for ugly people.
Look, I told you I'm with the shits. What you got? What you got?
God. And again, I want you to also know that I am not sitting here saying that I'm one of the pretty people. I actually fall into the ugly category
Most
my
people
damn self.
are average. Everyone's average. Okay, everyone's average.
No, I don't believe in average
What do you mean?
because some people are just objectively ugly.
Oh, Well, here's the thing. Yes, there are some people that are what you would be what you
I
would
fucking hate
call
always.
universally unattractive. I'm
That
willing
way
to
that.
admit that.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
See, I'm trying to give you this game. Is you got to hush now when I be talking. Look,
Okay, give me the game. Give me the game. Give me the game. And then I'm gonna give you some realer game right after fucking you
I
give
think
me the
that there
game.
are people that are universally unattractive, but yet we still see those people having babies and getting married and everything. And you wonder how it happened, but it did. So
Because
evidently they
bitches get
appeal to
desperate too.
someone.
Think bitches don't get desperate?
Yes, universally unattractive. Some okay. Oh well, you know what? I'm gonna say a name. Okay, like what's that chick's name that looked like KRS-One? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Then
Wait, real quick.
you know the
Read.
chick with the real bumpy face.
Yeah, who which one?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That chick. Now, to me, she is someone that would be universally unattractive. But that woman got married. Somebody married her.
Because someone was desperate.
But he's not as unattractive as she is. What's her name? Tamra.
Just because you don't think this motherfucker is not that unattractive does not mean that that motherfucker wasn't a fucking complete and total and utter fucking lame.
Okay. What's
See?
her name though? His friends wants to know what her name is. Is it Tamra? Tamra. You know what I'm talking about?
Which
Burke. Tamra Burke.
okay.
Is that it?
Tamara Bird? Or Tamara is that the name?
You know the one with the real rough face. Like she looked like KRS-One in the face. Her face is real bumpy and rough. You ain't shit, and you made me try to explain what the bitch looked like. You know who the fuck I'm talking about here. The Me Too lady. The Me Too lady. Tarana Burke. That's her name. Tarana Burke.
Okay. Yeah, I
Yes,
was about to
Jen
put
has it.
up.
Tarana Burke. Jen has it right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's her. Yeah.
You
Okay.
ain't shit. You ain't shit for that, is
I don't like to bring that woman up, and
why?
there is a reason why I don't like to bring that woman up because of just what you said.
What?
That woman is a universally ugly woman.
Thank you. See?
Who the fuck gave her Me Too moment? Again, I'm a dick for saying this. I know I'm a dick for saying this.
Now I ain't got no problem with that woman. She ain't did nothing to me. I was just trying to make an example.
Okay, who is forcing their way into that woman's panties?
Well, she just got married a couple years ago.
Okay, I didn't ask about who was desperate enough to marry that woman now that she got some money. I asked who forced their way into that woman's panties. You tell me.
Well, that man want her. Y'all Google it and tell us her husband name.
Just because one man is desperate and knows that's free money does not mean, see, 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 women, yup, see, this is how I know women make bad decisions. This is how I know women make bad decisions. Because if you can't see what that situation is, you blinder than Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles.
Oh, but Izzy, to be fair, she is accomplished.
Oh,
She is accomplished,
that
and she's.
shit. This is that shit. This is that. Let me swing away. Let me swim as far as I can get from logic as I can fucking possibly
Izzy, that woman
go.
is accomplished, and she has made a name for herself in this world. Okay, and and any man would be lucky to have her. Yep, yep. Can I
Yeah,
get
we
a
gonna
can
leave
I
that
get an
right
old
there.
school look? Can I get an old school hotel fact? You supposed to say facts, facts. Can I get an old school hotel fact? Facts.
Facts, 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 facts. Mm-hmm. Facts, 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 facts.
Yeah, I'm on my
Tell me,
bullshit. I'm on my
hey,
bullshit today, but I'm up here. You know.
look, y'all tell me that it wouldn't be the funnest shit to see this woman going camping and doing
I
van
told you we
life
gonna do it. You got to let me know when you're ready to do it. We
just
gonna
for
go. We
just
gonna do
just to get
Shatira
her
and Izzy
reaction.
go camping. Izzy and Shatira go camping. We gonna do it.
What?
Yeah, me and you
Say
gonna do
what?
is whenever you get ready. Me and you gonna do Izzy and Shatira go camping.
Yeah, we gonna do Izzy and Shatira go camping, and we gonna see how she react to the whole bunch of shit in the fucking forest.
I can rough it.
Fact, fact, fact,
Izzy,
fact,
Izzy, you done met me. You know I can rough it. You done met me.
fact, 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 fact.
I can rough it.
Right, God, absolutely. I got faith in you too. I totally got faith in you. You're right.
You
I
know,
got
but
faith in
I
you.
mean, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Now,
What's up?
there's a thing I have going on with mosquitoes, and I know I'm in the South, and you're gonna think it's really strange. But for some
Okay.
reason, when mosquitoes bite me, like my skin welts and it burns for like 15, 20 minutes. So if there's mosquitoes around, or it gets to be too much, I mean, I am gonna have a backup. I'm gonna have a backup room at a hotel, and I can just come back in the morning and act like I was there all night.
Well, don't trip, cause I got Hoochie Daddy shorts. Those are called, those are called golf shorts, ma'am. Okay, they're called golf shorts. Number one, and number two, ma'am. Uh, keep my fucking head up here, ma'am. The fuck up here.
That's all I'm
All
saying.
right, just saying. Okay, just saying. Up here.
Well, Izzy, if you're putting them in the camera, like I told you, you put your whole.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, that's
if I
it.
can just have like a backup hotel room, and it's like if it gets too rough
Nah,
out there, I can just
nah,
come
man.
back in the morning and
Nah,
act like I was there all night.
so repellent fucking candle type dealio things.
Oh,
I
maybe
got them.
yeah, that might work.
And then I told you I got that camp. I got that camp setup that is literally connect. It connects to my side door. It pops up and it ends up. And I have two bedrooms, a living room and a bedroom connected to my van.
Okay, so y'all see what he just did. Like I tried to make an excuse to go to a hotel for the night, and he was like, "Hell no, bitch, we gonna put one of these lamps up. We gonna put a lamp
Nah,
up,
you ain't
bitch."
going nowhere. I want you gonna have to get the fuck. I want to see what the fuck happens when you start hearing some. through the fucking
Oh
fire
yeah, I
all
don't
the
like
time.
all them noises. I don't like all them noises.
Should jump up. What the fuck?
I got to bring my. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Izzy. I no,
What?
cause I'll have to fly out there. But I'm. Oh God, what am I gonna do about my pistol?
Oh yeah, you're not gonna bring no going camping. You might shoot me on accident. No,
Can't have my pistol.
I'm the only person with a motherfucking gun inside this motherfucking wild camp. No, cause no, ain't nobody accidentally shooting me. Fuck out of here. Oh well, I thought I heard a bear. And I shot.
Okay, I guess I have to trust you. You got to trust you to protect us.
Not you like you can come, you can bring yours. See, I got mine, so
Hmm.
don't trip. But look, you can you can bring yours. I'll just be holding on to it. That's all.
Damn.
You can get it if I get attacked by a bear, and then you can get it.
Damn. Okay. Okay. That's. I
Yeah,
guess that's fair. I think you. I guess you can
yeah,
protect us.
right. I need to use one of those very hot pond boys.
That's what I'm telling you, girl. Girl, it might get too rough out there, and I'll be like, "Easy. Let's just, let's
Look,
just turn the camera some kind of way, and then we'll just start back filming in the morning."
look, I'm trying to look. I'm trying to do some. I'm trying to do hood glamping
Okay.
at, hood glamping. Get it?
Okay, we can do
Hood,
that.
like hood glamping, right?
Let's
Some
do
of the
it.
shit
Let's
we
do
got
it.
through hood, but most of the shit, like, I'll make sure we got internet, right? And I'll make sure that we have like a laptop, right? Sure we have like, power and shit. Only thing you'll have to do is like maybe cut up some wood. That ain't
Okay,
hard.
I can handle
See,
that. I can handle that.
maybe cook some fish.
I
You
can
know,
do that.
see, not hard.
Nah, I told you.
Yeah,
You
man.
know. You know I'm from the country, Izzy. I told you I can do this. I can do this.
I know you can do that. I know. I'm pretty sure you can catch a fish too, probably.
I
Huh?
can. I do know how to fish.
You do know how to fish?
Yes.
You do? At
Yeah.
least she didn't choose the bear. You know what? You know what? Any woman who chose the bear is a fucking idiot. Those. That's what I mean by women are delusional, and I think a lot of women live in a delusional state.
Oh well,
That's
since
what
we're here,
proves it.
can we go back to something else too? I
Yeah.
I think that 100 men versus the gorilla, the 100 men would tear a fucking gorilla apart.
No, you're wrong. They would get their ass handed to them.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I do. Well, it all depends. What 100 versus the gorilla, and what are we doing? Are we killing the gorilla,
It's
or are we
100.
just
Remember, it
getting
was
it down?
100 men versus one gorilla.
Yeah, 100 men versus the gorilla, keeping it down on the ground, right? It's
On the
down.
ground. Uh huh.
Yeah, I say gorilla unless you're saying kill it.
You
If
don't think
we're
that you
allowed,
don't think that as 100 men y'all could get together and kill
no,
a gorilla?
absolutely not. First, I don't think you'd be able to find 100 men that have that much fucking heart when it got down to it to fucking go in there with a fucking gorilla. I don't give a shit.
Well, I mean, yes. I mean, it's a few of y'all gonna die, but at the end of it all, at the end of it all,
No, these niggas is going. No, all of them are gonna die or run. All of them
I don't think so. I think y'all could beat a
are.
gorilla.
The only way we like 100 men win against a gorilla is if we have weapons,
No, it's on raw strength.
or it's to death, or it's to death on both sides. So like we can kill him. If we get to also kill him,
Well,
yes,
that's the
I
whole
think
thing.
we win.
I thought that was the premise of that whole
I
meme
thought it
was
was
that y'all
so.
were fighting to the death.
One was at first I thought it was kill, right?
Uh
But
huh.
it turned into one versus 100. The the gorilla knocking everybody out, or y'all being able to keep and hold the gorilla down.
Oh no, I thought it was just killing the gorilla.
If it's killing, I would still lean towards the gorilla,
Uh
but
huh.
I would give men a higher, much higher odds if we get to kill the gorilla. If we get to unalive the gorilla, much higher odds. If we don't, and we just have to put him on the ground and he gets to do whatever, we're done. Period.
Okay. Yeah, I think y'all
Yeah,
need to have.
I don't. After you see what the gorilla does to the first 50, I don't think there would ever be 50 men that would be willing to stand in that motherfucker with his brain screaming, "Stay alive."
Yeah, I think that y'all would have to strategize and just like, y'all got to go for like, what I'm saying, y'all gonna have to break him down. He's too tall, so y'all got to break him down.
Yeah, I just don't see it because he basically has 4 arms and his whole body is fucking nothing but complete fucking muscle. So yeah, I don't see that happening. Like I said, if we get weapons, we win.
Okay, of
Without
course.
weapons,
Yeah, of
we,
course.
no 100 men, no weapons. 100 men lose every single time. 100 men with weapons, we win.
Okay. I mean, if you think
But
so,
I don't.
I thought y'all could take him. I think y'all could take him.
But depending on the weapon, it's going to be, we're still going to take a major loss. Like if let's say no guns, but any handheld weapon, so brass knuckles, axe, sword, things of that nature,
Hmm.
I would still say the gorilla is going to run through about 75% of all the men before you actually kill him, if not
Huh.
more.
I
If
think
not more.
y'all should have more faith in yourself.
I have total faith in myself. That's a realistic fucking thing. What are you talking about? That's me being realistic. That's me fucking having the most faith in the world.
So you
Are
okay?
you talking?
What I'm hearing is y'all don't want to fight no gorilla.
What I'm saying is any of these dumbass motherfuckers who think that they're better than a fucking gorilla is a fucking idiot. Now, here's the thing. I think a gorilla would try to avoid the 100 men, a lot sooner, a lot more than people think.
I think
But
the
once,
gorilla would be more scared than y'all were.
no, I think so too. Like initially, like if it was out in the open, right, and 100 men were walking up on one gorilla and they started surrounding that motherfucker, that gorilla
Hmm.
would try to run. Okay, but if you cornered the gorilla inside a cage, like at a zoo,
Hmm.
and started walking them men inside of that cage, and that gorilla didn't have no choice, and he knew he didn't have no choice.
Izzy, I think
It's
what y'all would
over.
have to do, y'all got to like hit him in like groups, and y'all just got to get up there like maybe 10, 15 at a time and start curb stomping that motherfucker.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what
I
y'all
don't
got to
give a
do.
shit. That gorilla would whoop all of their asses, dude. I look. I think I would even put a chimpanzee beating 100 men.
You think a chimp can
I
beat
put
100 men?
fuck yeah. Wait, have you never seen what a chimp it really looks like?
Yeah, I've seen
I've showed you guys. I've showed you guys. Wait, let me give you a refresher. Okay? I want you guys I want you to see this. Okay? I want you to see this. Okay? Hold on real quick. Let me make sure you understand. Not see that
it. I see it. Yeah, yeah.
that's a chimp.
You can take him.
Do you not that motherfucker's arm is as big as my goddamn leg.
You can take him. You can take him.
Wait, no, no, wait, hold on. Do you not the fucking arm is the same size as my whole leg? Fucker will pull my leg off with his arm and commence to beat me with it. And that's on a good day. Man, are you not? That ain't nothing but walking fucking muscle with 0.1% fucking fat.
But do you remember
With
when
the
that whole situation was going on? Like it went on for like a couple of weeks. It was like a thing.
yeah, and all them dumb motherfuckers said stupid and dumb shit. And I had fun listening to them all say dumb shit. Do you know the grip force that that chimps have in their hands and their fucking hand and their fucking feet alone? Walking muscle, grip strength, and then their fucking bite. Stop it. Fuck out of here. Them niggas is dumb.
Okay, so I guess what we've gathered is we'll never see 100 men plus, versus any ape. We'll never see it.
No, you'll never see me amongst 100 men trying to fight any kind of motherfucking wild. That's what you won't ever see. You won't see me amongst 100 walking dead motherfuckers trying to fight a chimpanzee.
Hmm.
Nope, you sure wouldn't. Nope, 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 no. Look, I don't care what nobody say. You could put. I don't think most of these. Look, I put a honey badger up against most human beings. I would put. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I would put a fucking rabbit against most humans.
Well, do you know who's vicious? I told you before. I think that was you I was talking to. But yeah, did you know how vicious possum are? Mm-mm.
Yeah, they are. They vicious as fuck. They not playing.
Yeah,
Possum don't
possum
play.
are vicious.
Yeah, they don't play. And they got them little sharp ass motherfucking teeth too. The motherfuckers don't play. Yeah, man. Look, they they almost as bad as fucking a chihuahua and shit.
Yeah,
Much less a
chihuahuas are
baboon.
pretty bad. They're pretty bad.
Look, chihuahuas are the most dangerous dogs. Period. No matter what anybody tells you, it's not pit bulls. It's not fucking any other fucking dog. It is chihuahuas. Period. More bites amongst all dogs. If there should be any dog that should be put down, it should be a fucking goddamn chihuahua.
I've been thinking about getting me a dog. I think I want me like one of those American bullies or something.
I'm gonna get a dog too, but I'm not getting the chihuahua. If see, I don't play like I'll like try to hold off if you see a dog just walking around without no leash and shit. You know, I won't be afraid of a big ass dog. Like,
Hmm.
but if a chihuahua come running up on me, I'm kicking that some bitch like he got fucking rabies.
Yeah, they
I'm
are.
kicking that dog.
They're
Mm-mm.
pretty
I don't play
violent.
with yeah, chihuahuas do not. I don't play with them motherfuckers. If you ever have a chihuahua that comes anywhere near me and attacking me, you better just be prepared to pay a fucking hospital bill because I'm punting the fuck out that son of a bitch. Full
You
force too,
cannot be
like with
kicking them little bitty
all.
dogs, is it?
No, no, I just no, I don't. They're devil dogs, and with all of my force and all of my will and every single fiber of my being, I will kick a fucking chihuahua across the fucking goddamn fucking field.
Izzy,
I
you
like
cannot be
like
Izzy, you cannot be out here fighting chihuahuas. Now that's a
I
damn
will
shame.
bar like it ain't no fucking thing. I have absolutely zero. Look, I one time threw a rock and accidentally hit a squirrel right the fuck in his temple. And that motherfucker, I felt bad. If I did that shit to a fucking chihuahua, I would laugh.
Out here fighting chihuahuas. That's a damn shame.
That's what I mean. Ah, got him. That's how much I
A
don't give
damn
two
shame.
shits about no chihuahua. I do not like chihuahuas. Them motherfuckers is dangerous. I would never have a chihuahua around my child. No, 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 no. I would rather be in a motherfucking forest with a goddamn gorilla than in a motherfucking room with a goddamn chihuahua.
Yeah, to be so small, they're really feisty.
Yeah, I don't like them motherfuckers at all. I do not like them motherfuckers at all. I mean, if they're yours, if they're like, if I were to buy a Chihuahua straight from his mama's titty,
Mhm.
I can have a Chihuahua.
Right.
I could, but that motherfucker would hate everybody outside of me. Like that's just the
Well,
nature
I
of
think
Chihuahua.
isn't that the worst part about them? How you can always tell when somebody has one, 'cause as soon as you ring the doorbell or whatever, it doesn't matter. She says, "Rah, rah, 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 rah,
And I don't like loud dogs either. That's another thing too. I don't like I don't like loud dogs. I hate them. Like Hitler was probably the ultimate protection dog
rah." Mhm.
because Hitler, when he heard something, it's like if you woke him up out of his sleep, he would wake up and he would do this like that,
Uh
and you
huh.
would barely, it was barely audible, right? And if you were right next to him, like me being right next to him, I can barely hear it, right? But I would see him get up, and then he'd be out there, and he'd stalk, and he don't make no sound. Hitler never made a sound until he was about to hit you.
Right.
That's the kind of dog I like. I love me a dog like that.
You know
I don't
what
like
dogs
loud.
I love, but I think it's really irresponsible to have them where I live. I love huskies. But I think it's like when I see people with huskies here, I'm like, why do y'all have huskies? It's so hot. That dog is not made for this. Like, he shouldn't even be here.
You know what? I think people who get huskies are narcissists
Why do you say that?
because huskies are narcissists.
Mm,
Huskies know how fucking smart. So huskies are too smart for their own damn good.
I love
It's just that.
huskies.
Yeah, everybody loves a husky, and they know that. Like it's at this point, it's literally in their bones. They know. All huskies know. All they have to do is look at you, tilt their head, blink a couple times, and them big bright blues will get anyone across the board. Okay, and they know that. Huskies are the biggest narcissist dog of them all.
And they talk a
Like
lot too. You have some huskies that are really vocal.
that's why they're narcissists because they have to hear themselves talk. All other dogs are good enough talking to themselves, and you're like, oh, I wasn't. I was just playing around. That's a husky.
Yeah, they're very
No.
vocal. They're very vocal.
Yeah, because they're narcissist fucking dogs. I hate fucking demon dogs. They're the second worst dog next to Chihuahuas,
Really?
in my opinion. Only because they're narcissists and they're fucking like they're devils, dude. They're demons. Like I don't understand how huskies. Like I don't care if fucking Satan was ever real and Satan came fucking to back to Earth. He would have two huskies standing right next to him. Okay. Why are we not understanding this? You deal anybody that has literally dealt with huskies, honestly, on a day-to-day basis. Think about it. You don't have to take my word for it. Just think about it right now. Okay? Think about it. Think about how they act. Think about how they look at you. Look at a husky when he thinks you're not paying attention to him, but he's paying attention to you. Do your camera. Do your camera. Fucking film your camera when a husky is watching you. When he thinks you're not watching him, I don't give a shit what y'all don't know dogs like I know dogs, and I don't give a shit. Huskies are demon fucking dogs. They are hell spawn dogs. I don't give a fuck. They are demon dogs. They will get you to do whatever the fuck you want. You will fucking become a dumb, ignorant motherfucker that will spend all this money on this dog that will not be happy about any of the money. The most
Okay, so
dramatic dog.
today we learned that huskies are narcissists.
They're narcissist demon dogs.
Oh
Okay,
goodness.
they're
So
almost
what do you think about the little American bullies? The one that I'm thinking. What do you think about those?
I, like any kind of bully, Staffordshire, Pit, Mastiff. Those are the most loyal dogs across the board. Most loyal, even more loyal than Germans or anything. Pits are hands down. Pits and Mastiffs are hands down the most loyal dogs across the board. I think Pits, and bullies are first, and the Mastiffs are a
Okay,
very close second.
Miss Fran says that she's actually met an emotionally immature female husky.
I believe, I believe it. And she was a jealous little bitch, wasn't she? She was a jealous little bitch, wasn't she? See, I know dogs. Okay, I know dogs. You don't have to tell me, but once I'll tell you exactly how that dog is. It's just that simple. She was a jealous little bitch. I know she was. That's another. That's one of the worst dogs. Like literally, you can't look. The only way you can have a female husky and have a girlfriend is if you and your girlfriend picked her out at the same time. Because if it's a man who has the female, she will plot to fucking kill you or get you in trouble. You think I'm playing? Huskies don't play. You will leave. Husky girls will fucking go into your trash and put your fucking bloody tampon on the bed, knowing your boyfriend is gonna find it and he is gonna start looking at you like you just a nasty bitch. Look, you think I'm playing? I'm not playing. I'm not playing. The word
It's
she
not
would
that bad,
use
is
is
it?
yeah, you can use whatever the fuck word you want to call it. Them motherfuckers are jealous. Fucking emotional devil fucking dogs who want nothing but they're attention whores. Like the true definition of attention whores. Okay? Hey, look, look, I don't need to play. I'm not playing. Look, look, check this out. I had a female dog, okay? She hated my kid's mom.
Mm-hmm.
Hated her. Her name was Doja. She was a girl. Okay? Doja hated my kid's mom. So much so that even when we was like, doing, adult things,
Mm-hmm.
she would jump in the bed and just be like, stand over my kid's mom. Like
Oh
she didn't
wow.
like her. She didn't like her at all. Like Doja hated Debbie. Like she hated her. But as soon as my kid's mom got pregnant, Doja was her best friend.
Oh, okay.
That's loyal. That dog was loyal to me,
Mm-hmm.
which meant, oh, she having a baby. She understood that.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And that
That's what
baby
I've
was mine.
always wondered. Do dogs understand when a woman is pregnant? Do they get it?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. I've never had a dog that didn't understand the difference between kids, pregnant, all that shit. Yeah, yeah. Um, fucking, my Hitler, he was right by my my kid's mom's side.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? For you know, for a while, because she almost got pregnant the last time, right before she was right there. He was right there, right by her side. But all of my dogs have always known. Doja, as soon as my daughter was born, slept right next to the baby.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when the baby started trying to walk, Doja grabbed my dog. But that was how she learned how to walk. That's how my daughter learned how to walk. She grabbed the dog's back, like with all of her hand, with all the extra, you know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? And just would walk with my daughter.
Okay. Okay.
Like they know, you know. So, you know, like people think that these animals don't get it. They get it. They get it. They get it. You know what I mean? So my son, my son didn't like. By the time when Hitler first came, my son, he wanted a dog, but he didn't want to be bugged by the dog.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why Hitler ultimately became mine because they wanted a dog, they just didn't want to be bugged by the dog.
Right.
So Hitler became mine. You know what I mean? But Hitler wanted to be with the kids. Hitler
Mhm.
wanted to always be with the kids. My dog wanted to be with all of my kids. They didn't want to kick it with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He felt like the out like you know what I mean? Like I was like, why you guys treat your brother like that? And they'd be like, your our brother, Hitler, he's a dog. And they walk away. And my dog Hitler would look at me and I look at I know they fucking assholes. Like I think he got it, dude. Trust me, I don't care. I don't know. All my dogs have never as soon as you know what I mean, never had an issue with any of my kids. Pit bulls I think are the best dogs to have around kids.
Mm.
In my pit bulls are like hands down the best dog to have around kids. You know what I mean? Because instinctually, I think they chill out and they tend to get, they tend to chill out a little bit with the kids.
Mhm.
Instinctually, they know they're like, oh, that's the big guy, that's the small guy. You know what I mean? They're different. You know, so that's like, yeah, yeah. This makes me want a dog. I want a dog now.
Right. That's why I've been thinking about buying a dog.
And so have I. But I know I'm going to get a dog. I think I told you I'm going to get a dog, but I'm going to get it like after I leave. When I get on the road,
Mhm.
right when I'm about to get on the road, that's when I'm going to start looking for a dog. You know what I mean? So I can spend time with it and have it around me for a little while. You know, so
Mhm. Well, I have
yeah,
enjoyed you. I'm sitting up here and I'm like, it's pretty late for me.
yeah. I know it's already 6 o'clock. I gotta fucking go jump in the fucking. I gotta go to the gym. After I go to the gym, fucking yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. But I'm gonna chill, fucking too.
Okay.
Play
Well,
some
you
video
gotta
games.
you gotta invite me up again.
I told you can come up anytime you want.
Yeah.
We'll fucking get it in. We'll get it in. We'll get it in. We'll talk about
Yeah.
whatever
You
the
tried
fuck.
to. You know what? I'm gonna let this shit slide today because you tried to ambush me. I'm gonna let that go though.
I didn't ambush you. Look, at the end of the day, I just want people to pay attention to what Diddy was actually charged with. Now, again, I'm not no Diddy. I think this dude is a weird fucking dude. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
All I'm saying, it's funny how only charged was a law that line for a black man in order to put this black man in fucking prison because he was going against what white folks was telling him.
Mhm.
So I just find it weird. I find that funny that they only just tend to do that shit, and there's a reason why they do that, and we should pay attention to that.
Yeah, that's what's up.
But I still think that nigga's a weirdo.
That's what's up. He's definitely a weirdo. But yeah, I'm gonna hop down. You know,
All
look,
right,
I'm all right.
have
I've
a
been
good
in the
day.
bed. I've been in the bed for a couple of hours, so I'm just gonna hop down.
Yeah,
But
quit being lazy. Hey, is Superman out yet?
Superman, I think I saw a stream about it, so I think it may be out.
Is it out or is it just um the
I
early
saw some. It
screenings?
seems like I saw someone saying it was a flop, so I think it's out.
Let's see if it's out. Let's see. If it's out, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna look for it and fucking watch that shit.
I think I'm
You know
gonna
what I mean?
watch Sinners again tonight.
Oh, it's on HBO, right?
On which HBO?
Sinners.
What do you mean? Like HBO Max or whatever?
Yup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you got HBO Max,
I have to see if we have that.
Watch, huh?
I have to see if we have that. I'm not sure.
Oh, so you don't even know if you have it?
I don't know if we even have HBO Max. I don't really watch a whole. It's like we have these channels and I don't really watch them. I mostly just watch like Netflix or whatever.
Yeah, it's now on HBO Max because I that's where I've been watching it, and it's really cool to be able to just watch it, slow it down,
Mhm.
and
Well, maybe I'll
chill
look
out.
for it. Maybe I can get a free trial or something. We'll see.
Oh yeah, you can definitely find a free trial somewhere. You know what I mean? If I can, I'll try to find one. If I can find one that free month, you know what I mean?
But yeah, I'll definitely I'm gonna look for it because I feel like I want to watch that tonight because I haven't watched it. Remember when it first came out and I called you and I was like, "Have you seen this movie yet anywhere?" And you ended up sending me the link and that's when I watched it.
Yeah, yeah, yep, I do. And the more and more you watch it, do you start seeing more and more things, or what?
Well, at this point, I think I've watched it twice, and
Right?
I watched it basically that first time you sent me the link. I watched it that one night, and then I think I watched it the night after, and I haven't looked at it since.
Yeah, but when you watched it the night after, it was after
I
I was
saw
like,
more, yes. Afterwards, when after we had talked about it, I was like, okay, I
right.
see what's happening here. Yeah,
So you started seeing it. It started making more sense, right? You see
right.
the
Yes.
little things, like, like I said, dude. Now that you've seen it a couple times, like I told you, dude. Like for me, it's a, it's, it's like, it's so many different stories, but one of the biggest stories is it's a story of the trials and tribulations of a black man, a foundational black man in America, told using descriptors like vampires and under
Mhm.
the guise of horror.
Right.
You understand
Right.
what I mean?
Right.
So,
For me, it was up there with because the other movie that I saw, and when I saw it, I had never quite seen anything like it. The other movie, Get Out. I was like, I remember when. Do you remember when Get Out came out? Remember everybody went. It was somebody that played it on Periscope. Remember all those was in there watching it. And the first
yep,
time I saw it, I was like, okay, I don't think I've ever seen something like this before.
right. It's very, it's a very interesting thing, man. Like I would love to be able to watch it and do a breakdown, a commentary as we're watching it.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm watching the Glass Dome and the Watchers on Netflix. See, the Watchers is cool. I want to. I was thinking about the Glass Dome, but I don't know if I quite understand the premise of the show,
Right.
so I haven't watched that. Um, I I personally would love to be able to watch it and like maybe like have a watch party, right? Like create a watch party for sinners and then have a panel of people talking about what certain parts of the movie and being able to stop and go as we wanted to. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing is it's a great movie to watch, but I think it's an even greater movie to break down.
Okay, that's what's up. Well, we have to figure out how to make something like that happen. At this point, I don't think you would be able to do it. You would only be able to do that somewhere like Patreon or something like that.
Well, yes and no, because you can you can set it up on some and then make the live private on here,
Right. Well, you would have to be
right?
able to get away with playing the actual movie there in the stream.
Mm. But see, that's what I'm saying. If you make it private,
Mhm.
right? If you make it private and make it live, right?
Mhm.
And do okay, like they have watch parties on these apps where basically everybody turns it on and everybody goes on. But like the best one is Amazon. Amazon actually has a really good one
Mhm.
where you just send this link, the Amazon link, to all the people that you want in the party, and everybody follows the link, and everybody can type in that motherfucker
Okay.
and watch the movie at the same time, right? See, now, if I was able to do something like that and do it on like Amazon and watch that shit and then pause it and
Mhm.
everybody's watching it, but the video, we're live, you know what I mean? And we stop it and, you know, pause at different moments. Now, that would be interesting because that would be really interactive and
Right.
it would be really fun to do because I think there's like so much in that movie
Right.
that was warning. It was things that, yeah, I don't know. It's just there's a lot to that movie. That's all.
Yep, you're right. But we'll have to figure out how to do it. But right now, I got to get in the bathroom because I got to pee. But
I got it.
I enjoyed you.
Also,
But everybody, I enjoyed y'all. Have a good night. I'll talk to y'all later.
have y'all seen Blink Twice? I have not seen Blink. I don't even know about Blink Twice. What is Blink Twice? What is that and what is it on? Because I've been looking for new shit to watch. You know what I mean? I've been looking for new things to watch. Like I want, I want to watch something and kind of talk about it a little bit. You know what I mean? But I need something that really means something that's really, really, really good. And the only thing that really has really stuck out to me is Sinners. Sinners was the last thing that really stuck out to me, where I felt like, yeah, like this, you know, Blink Twice kind of reminded me of Get Out. Okay, so what is Blink Twice about? And what is that on? There's a movie that I haven't been able to find, and it's called 40 Acres and a Mule. Someone told me to watch this shit, or 40 Acres, I think it's called, but I haven't been able to find it yet. If anybody's seen that, maybe someone could tell me about that shit. If they felt it was any good, I don't know about that shit. Someone told me to watch it. They said it might be something that I get into. Blink Twice. Is it with black folks in it? I want to make. I want to have the Black Joe Rogan Experience podcast, mm, where I get to fucking talk about a whole bunch of shit and not fucking ever have to fucking worry about shit. That's what I need. Mm. Tomorrow I have the day off, and it's gonna be hot as fuck. I'm thinking about going up to the river tomorrow, kind of just chilling at the river. Shit might be fucking. That might be cool, but I don't go into the water at the river. That's the problem. The protagonist is a black woman. Dream Vacation Invite turns into trouble. Also stars Channing Tatum, director Zoe Kravitz. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. What is that on? Common denominator. That's a great name for a fucking show. For like a podcast show, the common denominator. That'd be a great podcast name for a relationship show. That'd be a great name for a relationship podcast. Real shit. Amazon Prime? I got Amazon Prime. I do. Dude, I'm really fucking feeling these motherfucking. Look, check this out. I'm feeling these motherfuckers, but I'm not feeling them. So, check this out. I got this screen because. Okay, so if you guys didn't know, right? I do van life, right? And I've been doing it for a little while. And I just bought these screens, right? So this is my window screen, right? I can double it up or take it out, so I can see through it, so it's a little bit easier to see through. As you can tell, it is see through, a little bit harder to see in. You know what I mean? Fucking, they're on both sides, right? It keeps all the bugs out this bitch, right? It keeps all the bugs out, which is real fucking cool, right? But this mesh, if there's just a slight breeze, you do not feel it, right? Usually I can, slight breeze, you can feel it pretty good out here where I'm at because they got what they call the Delta breeze out here, Delta winds and shit, right? And so we get like a lot of cool air, but sometimes they're like really soft, but they're nice and cool. With these screens, it's got to be a good size, but I still like them though. I still like them. I can see out of them. It's like having tinted windows. It's just like having tinted windows. That's really what it is. And I can drive with them just like this. Roll my windows all the way down. Be good. But I'm liking it. Now I just gotta fucking get a screen for the side door. Once I get a screen for the side door, it's gonna be on like Donkey Kong because I'll be fixing my windows soon and they'll have shades. Then I won't have to worry about no kind of weird ass fucking bugs like flying mosquitoes and shit like that coming in. I'm kind of juiced about that. I got my new fridge coming. I'm kind of juiced about that. I'm not so juiced on the fact that I'm waiting a goddamn week to get my fucking new fridge, but I'm getting a new fridge, so I like that. That's really fucking cool, right? Getting a new fridge, fucking should be a little bit more eco-friendly. You know what I mean? Plus, I still will have my other fridge, my other mini fridge. So, kind of like double the fridge space now. I'll probably have enough space, like up to a regular fridge, now, you know. So, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I'm waiting for my internet box to get here. I don't know when the fuck that's gonna get here. That shit's taking a little bit longer than it was supposed to. I had to send one of mine back, and I'm waiting for them to send me mine. So it's my traveling router because I got two routers. I got a regular router, which is my satellite regular router, and then I got a traveling router, which when I'm on the road and I stop at random places, I still got internet because of that router. So I got two different routers that I use. So I make sure I always got internet, right? And I had to send mine in to get a replacement, and I'm waiting for my fucking replacement. Yeah, two fridges will not hurt at all. I'm waiting for my replacement. I'm waiting for that shit to get here. That should be here right around fucking next week, hopefully, you know what I mean. So until then, I'm just dealing with the one internet. It's okay, you know, I make it work. But um, after that, I will be fixing my bike. Once I fix my bike, I'll be starting my work on the inside of this motherfucking van, and I will be on the road, and I will be doing vlogs, and I will be videoing all of this as I go. You know what I mean? So yeah, the two fridges definitely won't hurt. Cause I've been with the look. What's so funny is this. Look, check this out. This is what's so crazy. I've been without a fridge, right, for about 3 to 6 fucking months, dude. It's been a while, right? And the thing is like I've been using oh shit, excuse me. I've been using like coolers. I've been living out of a cooler, so I buy food 2 days at a time at max, right? But now I'll be able to, you know, like keep food, fresh food. I'll be able to order. I'll be able to cook again. So, you know what I mean, right? And then it's like I always have ice, but it's like, you know how much ice I go through. You go through so much fucking ice, man. I got a whole bunch of ice right now. As a matter of fact, I want to shot at this. I be taking these shots of these turmerics and shit, turmerics and gingers. I don't know if y'all be fucking with these motherfuckers, but turmeric is fucking super healthy for you, man. Like it's uber fucking healthy. Turmeric is, ginger is, right? So if you guys ever can, you guys take these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? At first, these motherfuckers taste like real nasty, and then all of a sudden, if you keep on drinking them, then they all of a sudden start tasting good and shit. Like, you know what I mean? It's so weird. But these motherfuckers go hard as fuck, and they're healthy. So yeah, fuck with them. Fuck with them. Yeah, I fuck with that shit. There's like 3 different kinds that I fuck with, and they're really, 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 really good. You know what I mean? And I put those. Usually, what I do is I make in the morning, like tomorrow morning, I'll be I'll probably make um a slushy. So I'll probably make banana and cantaloupe, or banana, cantaloupe, and watermelon slushy, and then put like 1 or 2 shots of those in there. So probably like 1 or 2 shots of the turmeric with the pineapple and the ginger, and then probably like another one of the ginger, and then mix all that shit in and put it in with something else. You know what I mean? And and then I mix it all up in my motherfucking camo ninja. Because what's more masculine than a camo fucking ninja? Asibo, what is it, Aki's or Asia balls? Yeah, those are pretty good. You know what I mean? This is so fucking. This is so. I have big dick energy. Fucking. This is so. I have big dick energy. fucking ninja energy, right? You know what I mean? But I do like this motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie. I do really like my ninja. Like I bring this bitch almost everywhere I go. I charge it up. I try to make sure that it stays on charge. I try to make sure that it fucking, you know what I mean? I know, I know. I should be getting paid for this shit. Look, look. I should be getting paid for this shit. I really the fuck should. But it is true. It is true. I be fucking with this ninja. See, look. I wanted to make sure it had battery power, but look, it's already still full of battery because I make sure this bitch stay on full. But this motherfucker is really fucking worth it, dude. Look, you put some chai seeds in this motherfucker, some cantaloupe, watermelon, put in some mint, right? Put in fucking some turmeric, pineapple, ginger, uh shit. If you really wanted to go there, add a little bit of banana, whey. But whey, you don't need whey in this because whey will blow it up. So no way, skip the whey. But just that and maybe plain yogurt with some ice, that is called that's called super healthy. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a must, dude. It really is. Look, at the end of the day, these motherfuckers really fucking, come in handy. Because look, I'll be sitting here and you see I've already drank 3 of these. I'm almost done with my third one. Okay? Now that is like drinking 3 of these. 3 of those is a whole watermelon, cantaloupe. You see what I'm saying? That's a whole cantaloupe, a whole watermelon, a couple other fruits. Oh, the tzatziki sauce? No, I don't do the tzatziki sauce like that. I don't know. It's not like that. You know what I mean? No, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, I want to, like right now, like I've been like, honestly, I've been sitting out here. I'm just sitting on park. I'm all charged up on everything. And I've been contemplating going in there and buying me, um, I really want to buy some mint, banana. I got some mangoes right now. They got fucking mangoes on sale right now for 25 fucking cents a piece. Right? Right? So I really want to fucking buy some mango, but I already got some mango. So I don't need to buy any more, but I want to because it's 25 cents and you're not going to be 25 cents for long. So, you know what I mean? But yeah, like go over there and fucking, I want to get like some mint, maybe an orange or two. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're pretty good. Papayas right now is really, 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 really good. Like when papaya is cheap, right? That's honestly the best time to buy them because they got so much, and all of the papaya is going to be really fucking because they have so much of it. Like it's all going to be ripe. They're going to have ripe papaya, lots and lots of super ripe papaya. So, like when papaya is on sale, you should buy papaya. I even think when mango, that's another thing in my opinion. Like if mango's on sale too, you should buy it because you're getting a lot of very ripe mangoes on sale, and they just need to get rid of them bitches. So you need to pick them bitches up right away. You know what I mean? Right away. But see, right now, I can't even keep fruit like that. You see what I'm saying? I won't be able to keep fruit like that until I get my fridge. So I'm really, so you see my head is already turning, right? I'm already turning, like my head is already, so what can I put in the fridge, right? Oh, I can put some steaks in that bitch. Yeah. You know what I mean? I can fucking, you know, it's like that's, yeah, it's like, so, it's like, it's been so long, man. It's been so long. Like, the last time I had a fridge inside my van, I actually had a filet mignon steak. That was the last time I had one because I had to take it out because I was taking the fridge out, and right, right, the whole lineup, the whole menu changes, and so that last night I made me a perfect motherfucking steak like I always make on an open motherfucking fire. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I'm I'm really gonna be, really enjoying myself, soon. Like it's but the thing is I will say this much though. You eat different, right? You eat a lot different. You start recognizing calories, you start paying attention to what you're eating. You know, you tend to try to eat healthier because of the lifestyle, right? At least I do. I know a lot of people that like today I cheated, right? I went and bought food, right? And then I went to fucking Padma and bought food and ate. You know what I mean? Like I shouldn't have done it, but it was so fucking hot and I was hungry and I didn't want to cook. So I just fucking bought Panda and I felt like, oh well, it's actually real meat and shit, so fucking, at least it's real veggies and shit. So, it's better than fucking McDonald's. That's how I looked at it, right? So fucking so like my diet has changed a lot, and I like fruits and I like veggies, and I got all the things that I need to cook fruits and veggies. So only thing now I need is a cutting board. I need a cutting board. I really do. I don't have a cut because cutting boards are too big and clunky and hard to clean. You know what I mean? And I've been looking for a certain kind of cutting board. It's this kind of rolly up plastic kind of one, silicone kind of plastic one. And I'm trying to find that one because those are really easy to clean and you can store them. And I can't find any nowhere, right? So that's kind of an issue. But outside of that, a whole lot of shit's gonna change. I'm gonna go get my oven, and then I can fucking start making pizzas again. I used to fucking cook my own pizza. You know what I mean? What's up, Lisa? How you doing? How you been? How you been? You been all right? So it's a this whole lifestyle thing has been a change, but I think it's a good thing, man. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, there's a lot of things I'm realizing that I appreciate more. You know what I mean? Being doing this whole van life shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You already know what it is. I mean, this whole lifestyle, like, I tend to buy a lot of like that kind of glamping, what would be viewed as glamping shit, because all that shit is really good. It's really useful for when I'm doing this shit. I know who it is. I know who it is. I saw, I saw you on. I saw the your name on there and shit. I knew exactly who you were. But fucking like this whole thing is like it's taught me a lot, and it's kind of got me on a new kick. So like way back in the day when I did the show, like every single week, I would talk about a lot of shit. But right now, my energy and my focus is on self sufficiency. So a lot of this shit when I be talking and I be like talking about the van life shit, it's because I black folk need to start thinking a little bit more on the self sufficient side and start thinking slightly different. For if nothing else, just in case. You know what I mean? See, I have I actually am about to. I have a projector. I actually have a projector, but it's not working right now, right? But when it does work, usually I just play it off the back of my van because my van is white, so I just take it out and I run it against my van, run it off my phone, and I do the projector off my van. You know what I mean? Watch movies, play video games, but I got a TV back here too. I got a 50-inch TV back there, and then I got a 33-inch back there too, but that one's not up. The only one that's up is the 50-inch and the 15-inch. Those are the only two TVs that's up right now. Just two of them. I don't keep them up. I don't use the 33. I'm going to put the 33-inch up. Oh, I've gotten the knock before. I've definitely gotten the knock, but right now, um, I'm kind of lucked up. I won't lie. I got a couple spots that I go to and I work right now. Now, when I move, this might all change, and it all might really change. But because the last few years I've been working and I kind of got a schedule, like I got a few places where I can park on certain days. Like I know I can go because I know, like where I'm at today. Uh, I know the security in this parking lot, right? So they be out here kicking everybody else out the parking lot, but I be right here, and they leave me the fuck alone. You see what I'm saying? On top of that, the one thing that I actually I do is I actually have a covert van. If y'all don't know what a covert van is, my van from the outside looks like a work truck. So like there's like an AutoZone right over here, and AutoZone delivers shit, and they use these trucks, these white trucks, right, and work trucks. I can park right next to one of them work trucks, and if my trailer's not on, you wouldn't know my van was different from any of them at all. Here, I'll show you guys real quick. I'll show you the van from the outside. And the thing is I just put this on. I just put that van. That's it. From the outside, you wouldn't know. It just looks like it looks like a work van from the outside. But that's what it's supposed to look like from the outside. You see what I'm saying? So if I can get into a neighborhood, if I can get into an area, right, it's very still. So if I can, like, my windows are blacked out in the back, like I can have all my lights on at night, right, when I'm in the back, and you won't know that there's lights on in the back at all, because all my windows are blacked out. You can't see out, and I can't see out, and you can't see in. You see what I'm saying? I have a cover. I have a cover that covers this whole side. Even though I got this, right? That's cool, but there's another piece that goes behind it that blackens it up. So, like, if anybody looks in through the window and even shines a thing, it'll shine off like it's all black, like nobody's in there. You see what I'm saying? And I know the law. So, like, if they're knocking at my car, I don't have to answer. I can act like nobody's there, and the most they can do is give me a ticket. So, give me a ticket and leave. You know what I mean? I know that much. Certain areas, there might, if I'm there longer than certain times, certain places, certain from if you're parked at certain places longer than a certain amount of time, other shit can happen. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you know, I'm very kind of low key. I don't like a lot of people. Like, there's people that be doing this kind. They're in RVs and they're in vans, and I'll see them, and they'll have their doors all open. And for the most part, like right now, I have my side door open right here. But here's the thing: I got a ghetto rig, so so it doesn't fucking open all the way. See, I don't want. See, watch. You see that? I gotta get a rig so it just stays open a little bit, so it gets. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not super obvious with my shit. You know what I mean? I don't go out here. You know what I mean? And it's like I try to keep as stealth as possible, because I be in here. I'll go in here. I'll be in the fucking in my van at night, and they'll be out here knocking at everybody's window, but they will never knock at mine because I pick up my trash. I don't ever have no trash. I don't leave anything. I come whenever I come to my spots. I don't blow them up. I don't sit there all day long. I leave early in the morning because I work early in the morning. But even if I didn't have to work, I leave early in the morning. And then if I come and park there overnight, I come right before it's about to start getting dark. You see what I'm saying? I mind my business. I tend to be pretty chill. You know what I mean? So, I've had to deal with the knock, but luckily there's a few spots where I know the security and they've been actually pretty fucking cool as long as I don't fucking do no dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like, he was like, hey, I know you do this, but as long as I ask you to do it, we're good, right? I'm like, we're totally good. So if he said, hey, park, if he were to come up and say, hey, can you park somewhere, like, can you park in a different spot? Not even a question in it. I'm just doing it. You see what I'm saying? Because it's about respect. And I do the Walmarts out there let you park. Some do, some don't. Like, this one of my spots is actually a Walmart that doesn't technically, right? This Walmart that I go to is kind of like my fallback because I know all the security over there. They don't allow nobody to fucking park there. You see what I'm saying? But they'll let a few people kind of get away with it, but they know who the people are. They're like, don't do this, don't. And the people that they let do that shit, it's like just shit. So some do, some don't. Um, What I noticed about Walmart is when they do let you park in the parking lot, it's always best to not overstay your welcome. And if you're staying long, then you respect the rules. Things like okay, there's this one fucking Walmart I know. They allow everybody to they allow people to park there, right? But it's it's like a max of 2 nights. After 2 nights, you're supposed to leave, technically, right? All Walmart there asks you to do is after 2 days, on the third morning, just move to a different fucking parking spot. That's all they ask. That's all they ask. And you know motherfuckers want to bitch about that. People bitch about that. I'm like, yeah, right now I'm still in Cali. But end of August, beginning of September, I am actually leaving. That's what all of me coming back online is actually going towards. It's actually filming and documenting me actually going and getting on the road. So um, I'm gonna start on road trips, and I'm gonna start filming the inside of the new car. You know, I've switched this motherfucking van up a few times, and I was making it work really well with just the shit that I had. So, but now I kind of want to make it like really comfortable. I want to make it really, really comfortable. I want it to look good. I mean, things of that nature. So I'm gonna get serious on this this build that I'm doing right now. But I'm gonna be driving, and I'm gonna drive to all the way down the west coast of Cali, and then I'm gonna drive over to Vegas. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna hit different beach cities in Vegas, in Cali, all the way down south. I think that would be fun. You know, go to each beach city, stay a night or two. You know what I mean? And then move on to the next city and just do that shit, video it, maybe, do some work. If it's really cool, stay a night or two extra or something. But outside of that, just kind of film all that shit. I also want to film, my experiences in van life as, an FBA black man, you know what I mean? Um, you know, and, I still talk my shit, of course. You know what I mean? I still talk my shit, but, you know. So, yeah, I'm in now, right now, I'm out here, but I am taking a leave of absence in August, and after I take my leave in August, um, I will be taking my road trip, and that road trip will ultimately lead me to Vegas, and then we're going to courtside. What do you mean courtside? What do you mean? What, in my build? Are you talking about my build? Am I going to courtside in my build? Oh, no, no, I don't know what that is. I heard about some place in Arizona. I got a couple friends that say come to Arizona and come visit, but I've been hearing like Arizona's been kind of assholes to fucking van lifers and RV lifers out that way. So I might do it. It all depends. But right now, the the only plans is travel down Cali, the the border or the coast, and then scooch on over to Vegas, chill in Vegas, do the New Year's in Vegas, see what it feels like after a new year, make my choice on if I'm gonna stay or if I'm gonna go. if I'm gonna go, figure out, time, date, and all that shit, scheduling, and if I'm gonna stay, you know, that plans on that. It all depends. I'm just kind of out here. You know what I mean? I'll probably hit Arizona after I go to Vegas, but just to visit. Just to visit. There's a couple places that I want. There's a couple national parks I want to go check out and camp at. And it would be really, 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 really cool to be able to camp and do a couple of reviews on a couple items that I bought personally, and they'll just be non-sponsored reviews. And, you know, see what it's like, to be out in the middle of nowhere and camp and, you know, do it like that. Maybe take some trips, drive a couple places. I was thinking about driving to Florida. So hitting places, going from Cali to Nevada and then, down south and then just driving through down south and going all the way to Florida and hit all the places from here to Florida. You know what I mean? So yeah, you know, yeah. I mean, I'm just playing by ear because right now it's just kind of, I just, once I get the build done and I'm able to, travel as I want, and if I could sell it to get a bigger van, I'll do that shit. You know what I mean? And then if I can get a bigger van, I'll build a bigger van. That way I can stand up and and all that shit. But all of this is to save money. Hopefully I can make enough money to buy some property. Like I said, buy some property, buy some of them dome houses. Cost about $20,000 for a 3-4 bedroom with skylight and fucking do me. You know what I mean? Wait for the end of the world. Wait for the end of the world. Go to the forest and just wait. Just be like, I know it's coming. So yeah, that's pretty much that's pretty much the fucking plan. You know, it was supposed to be Hawaii, right? The apocalypse and chill. It was supposed to be Hawaii, but my homeboy who lives on Maui, who actually had the property on Hawaii to actually sell to me, and he had already promised it to me. The government, after those fires and shit, the government's trying to take his property, and he doesn't know if he's gonna be able to keep it. So I'm planning that he's not gonna have that property. You know what I mean? I'm at, but he said if he still has it, when I'm ready to buy, he'll sell me some of his property or some of his family's property on Maui. And if I was able to do that, I would do that. Buy a little boat and just open up a tourist business and just fucking get on the boat and drive motherfuckers around the fucking island. You know what I mean? Drive motherfuckers around the island and fucking go home. Right? Hawaii would be right. Hawaii would be real cool. I think Hawaii would be fucking hella cool. See, the thing is I think they should too, but my thing is, it's not even just for van life. What I think it is I think more FBAs should be thinking about this shit in a more sensible way. Meaning, the question I pose to everybody is this: if you were cut off of everything, meaning power and food, but if you had power, you could get access to the internet, and from the information from the internet, it's going to be probably between 3 to 6 months minimum before anything gets fucking established or fixed. How long you be able to survive? No power, no food. You have to figure it out. How long would you survive? Right? And most people, they don't realize it. Like I thought when I first started this shit, I always told myself, oh, I can't wait till the apocalypse hit. Bro, if the apocalypse hit at that time, I would have been shit out of luck. A nigga would have died. A lot of moving to Asia. I see those passport roads at expats in Thailand, Philippines. Yeah, but you know what? They're out there so they can do their little freaky shit and not getting any shit for it. That's all. And they can get away with it. You know what I mean? And they have more access to shit because them girls is a little bit more desperate out there. You see what I'm saying? So that, that's it. That don't mean shit. But, but, like, if some people, I think, right, they're freaking off in Thailand, right? That's exactly what it is. Like, don't get me wrong, I would love to go to Thailand, right? It ain't for that, but I would go there because it's just beautiful out there. You know how cheap it is to live there? But that's what them boys is out there doing. Them boys is out there fucking doing that freak fest shit. That's what they're like. If motherfuckers, if we knew that motherfuckers was going out there because it's cheap, okay, cool, fine, whatever. But most motherfuckers is not going out there for that. They going out there for some, freaky shit, some form of freaky pussy. Let's just be honest. I mean, but I don't really want. I don't know if I would necessarily. It's like I would just visit there. I would never want to like move over there. I would never want to fucking just move over there. Them motherfuckers their laws is way too stringent. I don't know how them boys can trust any of them motherfuckers if you can't speak their language fluently. I don't even know why the fuck you over there, like permanently, you weirdos. And them is the motherfuckers I do not have no kind of love for when they come up missing. You didn't know nail one of them. You didn't know their language. You was out there showing off. Motherfucker, you got exactly what the fuck you was asking for. So, yeah, but I do hope that more people would maybe look at this lifestyle a little bit more seriously. That's number one. Number two, I'm on my copy white people shit right now. Okay? And I think more black folk need to get on their copying white people shit. Okay? Now, hear me out. I understand. And I explained this, I think, yesterday or the day before yesterday. I understand this shit sound kind of suspect. Okay? But white folks have a history of watching us closely. But not only are they watching us closely, but they take what they like and they leave the rest. You see? And they take advantage of these things, right? Well, the fact of the matter is, we need to do the same thing to them. And what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Okay? Which means we need to watch them. And we need to imitate them. Not saying that we can't keep on being who we are, but we need to imitate the things that they're doing, such as learning how to camp, learning survival techniques, understanding how to work with wires and power and AC, DC, how to create a charge, how to create fucking, you know, natural energy, free energy, things of this nature. Like, we need to start being like them. What are they doing? They're creating militias and taking their whole family to militia training camp and learning from these people how to do military training and how to fucking shoot guns and how to take them apart, how to put them together. Well, I think that's what we need to do. We need to start going to these little camps. Learn how to camp. Learn how to fucking start a fire without fucking any kind of motherfucking matches. How to fucking tear down a gun, put it back together, and motherfucking with our eyes shut. You know what I mean? We need to know how to properly come around corners with our family and how to successfully, tactfully fucking work together in a hostile situation, right? We need to do all the things that they're doing, and this is all the shit that they're doing. We need to fucking go out and camp more, and camp with with a minimalist attitude. Not totally minimalist, but when you go out to camp, fucking yeah, you can start a fire like the easy way. But while the night is going on, you should be trying to figure out a way to start fire without fucking a match and a fucking and a thing, right? Right. Like white people go out of their way to get into the woods and camp and do this survival training shit. Why? And they have their whole family fucking involved in this shit. Why? Well, I don't give a shit why. I got a good feeling why, because whenever white people start to doing some white people shit, they never fail and do white people shit. So you always take the cues from them. Why? Because actions speak louder than words. And if they start doing shit, guess what we should start doing? You see how this works? I'm not saying nothing that's fucking totally crazy. I'm not telling you to act like you're white. I'm not telling you to acquiesce like you white. I'm not telling you to talk like you white. I'm not telling you to act like you. None of these shits. I'm telling you to copy them. Learn the difference between a 10, a 10 millimeter and a motherfucking 9 millimeter, or fucking, a 40 cal and a 10 cal, and you know what I mean? Know the, like all that kind of shit. This weird nonsensical shit. You know what I mean? Like, do you know how to tie a knot? Right? Do you know how to set a trap? Do you know how to hunt? Do you know how to fish? Do you know what kind of bait is used for this kind of shit instead of this kind of shit? You see what I'm saying? That kind of shit. That that is what we need to do. Just copy them. You feel me? And that's what I'm on. I'm on my white people shit. This is what white people do. White people go out and fucking, you know, convert vans and go camping in vans in, Never Neverland to see if they can. I'm on my white people shit. See how this works? Why? Because clearly this is some sort of training. Well, if they're training, maybe I should be training. You understand what I mean? That's how my mind works. Right. If they learning how to be off the grid, you should maybe learn how to be off the grid. Now, again, you don't have to go off the grid, but learning how to be off the grid and live off the grid might do you some good. Now, check this out. Even if, even if I was wrong about all of these things, and even if not some apocalypto shit was not to happen, none of the things I'm advocating for people to learn is ever going to hurt them for knowing it. It'll actually only help you. You understand what I mean? So, so even if everything that I say, even if you know what I mean, right? It's like even if apocalypse now never fucking ends, even if even if they don't drop no damn bombs, even if some comet don't hit the planet, even if fucking solar flares don't destroy the whole fucking electric grid, even if volcanoes don't fucking erupt and destroy the fucking atmosphere, and we don't go into basically a nuclear winter. Even if none of these things happen, you know what you'll be able to do? You'll be able to fucking teach your kids something that a lot of people do not know how to do. And if something were to happen, they will know how to survive. They will know how to fucking respond. They will not freeze. They will have a better chance of survival than the regular person. Passing those kind of skills down will never hurt you, will only help you. Like, if you were stuck, let's say you went camping and you guys got lost in the fucking forest. And let's say by day 2.5, you realize you guys are fucking fucked. And you're just gonna have to plant your ass somewhere and figure out how to survive until somebody finds you. How long would you be able to survive? Would you know what to do? Right? Right. We still we still need to live away from the Orwellian shit. Right. It's like, don't get me wrong, you have to live. But knowing how to do these things will never hurt. And if you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. So if I stay ready and I was to see a comet fly across the sky right now and it hit Nevada and there was a shock wave and it reached all the way here and it did damage, I'm still gonna fucking have a better chance of living than most of you sons of bitches. See? Because anything can happen, man. Let me ask you something. If there was a comet heading towards Earth and we had, let's say, 4 years till it hit the planet, when do you think the government would actually tell us an asteroid is about to hit the planet? That's my question to you. How long? Because I promise you, it's they're gonna wait till the very last minute. Right at the very end of them 4 years, that's when they'll consider telling you because they have no choice but to tell you. And by then, it'll be way too late. Anybody to start learning shit. So you'll have to deal with what you know at that time. Right, if they tell us at all, too, right? So you're gonna have to deal with this situation with all the information that you have available to you right now that you know. That's all the information that you know. Everything that you've learned up to now. That's it. That's all the information. And if you had the opportunity to learn this mushroom is safe to eat, but that one is fucking poisonous, and that one has psilocybin in it, so those two you gotta eat. Not that one. How long you living? Right? So, and I'm learning a lot. I when I first started this shit, I fucking got out there and I went to some camping spot and shit, illegally camped and shit. That's when the first time I ever got the knock. Yeah, you're supposed to pay. I didn't know that shit. I ain't never gone camping, bro. I hood it, bro. All right, well, just tomorrow morning, early tomorrow morning, you gotta bounce out of here, quick, and the next time you gotta. I was like, okay, no problem. I try to start a fire with just wood. Yeah, that was a failure. It's not until you actually try this shit till you realize it's not that easy, right? Right. So now that I can start a fire with just wood, right? I know I can do it. I'm confident I can do it, right? But it's because I know I've tried it and I did it. But had I not done it and like a comet hit this motherfucker and I'm stuck, I would have been so pissed off because I would have not known what the fuck to do. You see what I'm saying? So what I mean by that is like knowledge, certain knowledge is always good to have. But knowledge is shit unless you've done it yourself, actually. You see what I'm saying? Knowledge don't mean nothing unless you've actually made it happen, right? You know what I mean? Have you ever found a piece of fucking, fucking solar panel that, you know, somehow was messed up and then fucking went off and fixed that motherfucker and got some random wires and fixed that and put that and then made it working again? Have you ever done that? No. But can you? You probably could. It's a lot easier than you think. Right? So my thing is right now, I'm on a really big self-sustaining kick. I'm on a very big get to know the earth kick. I am on a very big put your fucking feet into the fucking ground kick. Go camping. Go learn. Go to the shooting range. Start learning about weapons. Start learning about survival. What are good plants to eat? What are bad plants to eat? What are good mushrooms to eat? What are bad mushrooms to eat? You know what I mean? What's the difference between psilocybin and motherfucking poison? Right? This is all good information to know. Right? All of this is good information to know. So, like, that's what I'm telling. That's right. Water collection and filtration. Absolutely. You know what I mean? Like, all of these things are good things to know. They'll never hurt you. You know what I mean? So, I'm the type, that's what I'm on right now. And I never realized, like, and maybe it's because I see such a glaring, like, blank area in my life, and maybe I'm over, and I'm projecting that onto everybody else a little bit, maybe, probably, right? But at the same time, I don't. I don't. There's not a lot of niggas. I don't see niggas across my timeline with their families going to fucking camping. I don't see that. That's not what I see. Those are not the kind of pictures I see. I see black folks on cruises. I see black folks at, resorts and black folks at, fucking different beaches. I don't see black folks at camping grounds. Even if it's glamping. Even if it's glamping, I don't see that shit. So, you know, that's what I think like black folks, FBA black folks should be doing. I think that's what we should be doing. We should be on our copy white folks shit. We don't have to be obvious about it, but I think we should be on copy white folks shit. Why are all these white folks trying to learn MMA? I think we should start all learning MMA. And I mean every single last one of us, from our girls to our kids to our fucking ourselves. Not just not just boxing. Like black folks, we love boxing. No, get in MMA. Don't get me wrong. Go motherfucking box too, but MMA. A lot of black folks starting to like. I'm starting to see a lot of Asians starting to grow their own fucking fruits again. They're getting back into their horticulture. I think that's something that we need to do. Black folks, if you have a house or even a fucking apartment with fucking an area where you can fucking dig up some dirt, motherfucker, why is you not putting some seeds in the ground and trying to learn how to do that shit? Like, what the fuck is you not? Fuck, you know what I mean? Like, These are the things that I think that we need to learn. You know, right? He survived a bear, but ate a raw potato. So know these things. Like these are the things that I'm talking about. Like, and I think these are traits that we're missing. And I think women need to do this shit too. I think women need to get out there and do this shit too. Y'all need to learn how to fucking fish. I think women need to learn how to fish. I think women need to, at least learn how to fucking pick up a gun and not be afraid of that motherfucker when it shoots. You know what I mean? I think women and kids should know how to fucking take apart a gun, put a gun together. I think all kids should know how to fucking shoot a bow and arrow well enough to fucking actually catch something. You know what I mean? Like these are little things. Like it's not even. It's like it's. There's a lot of different reasons on why. Like there's so many more good things that come from this. Even if all of my prepper, doomsday fucking ideology is totally not correct and not real and all in my head, the lifestyle change and the ability to pass on knowledge to your children and being able to have that time, that connecting time with your kids and being able to build bonds like that are times that you'll never ever get back. Building these bonds with your family and kids and shit like that. No, you'll never be able to get that back. So there's multiple reasons why I think we should be doing it. You know what I mean? Number one reason, because these white folks is doing it. I don't trust these white folks. And whenever they start fucking training, like it seems like these motherfuckers is training right now, I think we need to copy them because they know something we don't. And if the motherfucking enemy starts training and building up a fucking army, guess what it's our job to do? Start training and building up armies. Even if it's nothing, it's our responsibility to pay attention to that. But we're not paying attention to that shit. Everybody worried about politics. I'm not worried about no damn politics. You know what I'm worried about? I'm worried about these motherfucking white boys going out of their motherfucking brain and doing shit that they're against the law, which they're doing. And what are you supposed to do about that? You're supposed to protect yourself. Well, you can't protect yourself if you're always a victim. So, how do you protect yourself? Being able to survive. That's how. How do you survive? Be able to get food, forage food, hunt food, stay self-sufficient, create power, fucking get water, fucking that shit, grow food if you absolutely need to. Fuck all these things. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I think that's my goal. That's what I'm gonna push. That a lot of the talking points that I have and I'll be talking about and all the things that I will be talking about in the future will ultimately most likely circle around to that. Because I think it's that important. You know what I mean? I I really think it's that important. Too much shit, too much weird shit is happening. And I'd rather be safe than sorry. I told you, man. I'd rather be safe than sorry, man. Because if there's one thing that I know right now, there's a president in the house that if something was to fucking really happen, this motherfucker would drop the victims in a heartbeat and we would be on our own. In a heartbeat. He'll be like, well, we tried. If they can make it, they don't make it. And, we'll have to just pray and hopefully these people, you know. That's what he'll do. If anything happens, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm not that much of a doomist where, I think something's gonna happen, but something could happen. Motherfuckers is talking about some real crazy shit right now. So, you know, who knows? Who knows what the fuck? I don't think it's that serious where I think motherfuckers is like really gonna get deported. I don't think that's serious. But I do, it could happen. These motherfuckers is going against the law right now. It could happen. I don't think it would, but it could. Hey, we can't sit around here acting like we so stupid and we couldn't see that shit that it could happen. So if he start deporting some niggas, don't act brand new. You know what I mean? Don't act brand new. Just be like, yeah. We'll have to figure something out, but don't act brand new. We'll deal with that when we deal with that, right? But so my thing is I think black folks really do need to go out of their way to start learning things like, camping and survival techniques and, ways of creating things that are going to benefit, more invention, more, these kind of things, you know. So, yeah, but, you know, with that being said, who's still in here? Because I've been on here for 246 minutes and 3 seconds. So I think I might jump off, go over here to this gym, get a workout in, get a shower in, and come back and watch me a movie. Maybe watch Sinners again. Sinners would be a good movie to watch tonight and talk about. I really wish I could just like play the movie and just kind of talk about it as I go because there's so much shit that I'd be forgetting to talk about when it talks, when we talk about Sinners. I'm still here listening and working. It's good to see you. It's good to see you too. I mean, I am trying to get back online and really. It's just that I don't know. My motivation is different right now. Like before, my motivation was like my sons and shit. So I had a lot of energy for it. And my sons are older and they're men, and you know they have to start making their choices and live with the choices that they make, right? And so now I'm kind of on just in general what seems smart, what's logical, and a lot of these right now, like I listen to Tariq. I like Tariq. I like a lot of what he says. I listen to Professor Black Truth. I like a lot of what he says, and I rock with a very large majority. My only issue is sometimes I kind of feel like we're not paying attention to all the signs. We're kind of ignoring certain signs, and we're kind of just maybe we might be playing a little fast and loose. And so like as a collective, you know, and we might be a little bit more not worried about shit than we should be. And I'm not saying deportation, and I'm not saying, but there are moves that are being made with this with the House and the Senate that are concerning a little bit. Like the laws that are being created under the guise of they're going to use it against other people, but the way this stuff is being ushered in, the wording, it can mean anyone. And that's what I'm worried about, is the wording. Not and and the thing is you can't trust Trump as far as you can throw him. So even though he might not be fucking with us now, that don't mean he ain't gonna be fucking with us tomorrow, right? And he's clearly been handing out nigga wake up cards to everybody. And I don't see us being any different. We might be the last one to give a nigga wake up call. Yeah, not really the denaturalization stuff is a, for me, it's like that's a highly, highly unlikely situation. It's possible technically, but it's a highly, but there are other things. Certain criminalizations, making things a little bit easier for prosecutions, taking off clauses, higher, getting higher rates, conviction rates, and higher conviction sentences. You know, the ability for the more aggressive police force. These kind of things are problematic. Don't get me wrong. I get the sentiment. The sentiment is, well, if you ain't doing shit, you don't got nothing to worry about. Well, yeah, technically, yes. But as black folk, we know that shit ain't true. And I think sometimes we be ignoring that a little bit. Like we feel a little bit too safe. And I don't like it when we start feeling a little bit too safe because when white people have had an opportunity to white people, when has white people ever denied or passed up the chance to white people? Name one time that white people have passed up the chance to white people. I'll wait. I'll wait. Still waiting. That's my point. It's not about denaturalization. It's about the history of these motherfuckers. And the history of them is whenever white folks had an opportunity to white folks, and they could white folk or they could deny and not white folk. When it's what they do best is white people. White people do white people best. That's what they do best. So if that's what they do best, my question is, why are we acting as if like we don't know this? Like I get feeling safe, right? But this is literally what they do. Like they do this the fucking best, hands down. This is white people always white people. Like you can count on white people to always white people. Always. If you can't count on nothing else, you can count on death, taxes, and white people to white people. Those are the three things you can count on. Like clockwork. So even though Tyreek makes excellent points, and even though I wholeheartedly agree with him when it comes to denaturalization, like they're trying to make you this is scare tactic. At the end of the day, I know the history of white people, and there ain't never been a time when white people have not taken the opportunity to white people. And therefore, because of that, I cannot, in good conscience, ignore the possibility that white people is going to start white people. And that's why I'm on my prepper shit right now. That's why I'm on my, being self-sustainable shit right now. Because I just get this feeling of complacentness from black folk. And whenever we get complacent, white people commits to white people. So my thing is, let's not forget white folk history. And based upon white folk history, and looking at the actions of white folks right now as a collective, not as individuals, but as a collective, you tell me what the best move for black folks should be. My answer is copy them motherfuckers. At least for a little while, copy them. Copy them. The motherfuckers is into line dancing, country music, guns, and motherfucking and shit. Then motherfucker, you better start open up a fucking book and start fucking getting to know the difference between a Walter PPK, and a motherfucking Walter 40 cal. You know what I mean? Like the fuck, you better start getting with it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm worried. I'm not even saying that fucking there definitely is. I just got this feel like that nigga the police. Like, when you in the hood doing hood shit and that new nigga come around and you like, yeah, I don't trust that nigga. Why don't you trust that nigga? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that. I think that nigga the police. And then you kind of find out that nigga wasn't the police the whole damn time. I'm telling you, he's the motherfucking police. But nobody paying attention. Nobody paying attention. That's what I'm telling you. I'm literally screaming it from rooftops right now. That's what I'm doing. Nobody hearing it. Everybody's like, yeah, yeah, but don't you see, no, no. Like, apparently black folk done forgot about white folk and how the fuck they play this here game. You know what I mean? Am I the only Negro that hasn't forgot about what these motherfuckers is capable of? Because I feel like I'm the only nigga that ain't forgot who exactly these motherfuckers are. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like right now. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Am I tripping? Like, am I tripping? That's all. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand. And I get it. A lot of the shit that I be talking about sound boring as fuck. I understand. But you know what? One of these days, boring might save your fucking life. I'm just saying. I am just saying. Like, the next time I fucking do camping, I go camping and I attempt to start a fire without matches, Next time I go camping, I'm gonna try to attempt to start a fire without matches. And I'm gonna put it on there. I'm gonna show you how hard this shit is. This shit ain't easy. I'm gonna show you how hard it is. People don't get it. People think this shit is game. It ain't. It ain't no fucking game, man. It ain't no game. And then you got you got these these folks trying to get us in a war with the Middle East with Iran and Israel and all that shit. You got volcanoes going off. You got earthquakes everywhere. You got Donald Trump doing some weird shit. You feel me? Like, if you can't feel, look, check this out. This is the perfect song. Watch this. This is the perfect song for how I feel. Look, watch this. Watch this. Right there. Look. This is the perfect song for how I feel. Nigga, that's what I feel right now. The song is literally the epitome of what I feel right now. Not right. I ain't scared. I ain't scared, man. I'm just saying. That's how I feel right now. something's going on. That song is the perfect. I don't know what it is, but I feel so. And I don't go against my gut. Y'all watch me back in the day. I can call out some shit well before it ever came out. I called out the AIDS and shit. I called out motherfucking these white folks and this whole fucking domestic terrorism shit. I called out all of this shit. So I called out the fucking the pushback after Obama. I called all of this shit. Called it all. Not, I'm not walking away from that. So sorry if I start feeling some type of way. Yeah, yeah, fuck that shit. I feel something's going on. I don't know what it is. I wish I knew. I really do. I wish I knew, like, the future. Because if I knew the future, I would know exactly what all this is about. But I don't. You know what I mean? I don't know what all this is about. So I'll figure it out. As I figure it out, I'll let y'all know. But in the meantime, in between time, how about y'all do some things that'll help, you know, in whatever it does down the line. You know what I mean? I'll probably get so demonetized for this fucking video. So, I'm not worried about it. I played way too much music in this fucking shit. So it's all good. But I had fun and it was a good time. You know what I mean? I ain't looking at this fucking car. This car pulled in and it parked out over here and nobody has gotten out of the fucking car yet. Now, I'm just a nosy motherfucker. I'm just a nosy motherfucker. I'm just a nosy motherfucker. But anyway, y'all, I will talk to you guys very shortly. I hope you guys have a great night. Maybe I'll fucking come back later on tonight. Maybe show you the inside of the at night.